But yeah, by the time I logged on yesterday, Perry was the only animal we had left. Then an alpha raptor killed him. Then Rick tamed an iguanodon and a couple parasaurs. Then he tried taming a brontosaurus, which proceeded to kill both of the iguanodon and one of the parasaurs, and damaged the other parasaur enough that a dilophosaur killed it afterwards.
Okay.
By the time I logged out for the day, we only had the brontosaurus and one dilophosaur and a parasaur.
No, we had a pterodon.
Oh yeah, a pterodon, not a parasaur.
I'll be right back.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, okay. I was messing around with my microphone, I don't know, earlier in the week. And I was worried I screwed it up.
I need to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
I'll do the same, but that's only going to take me a couple seconds.
God, nobody cares. Of course, it's coming from the guy who literally has his drinks next to his feet.
Alright, I'm back.
How many drinks do you have with you?
I have a 2.5 liters, so about 3 liters of RC next to me.
That sounds good right about now.
I usually keep 3 cups with me. I got a cup of coffee, a big glass of water, and a medium-sized glass of juice.
See, normally I have cans, so the cup that I keep next to me is usually a cup of water. But because I got bottles and I didn't bother getting another cup, I'll have a soda next to me.
Do you ever refill your soda cans with water and drink water out of them?
I have. It's not a common practice, but it's something I've done.
I used to do that all the time as a kid because for some reason water tasted really good. Like cold water tasted really good out of a can, and I don't know why. So I used to refill my soda cans with water.
Maybe because you get a little of the sugar out of it might be left in the can.
Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, I think most things taste better out of a glass bottle's preferred, but then can is usually better than a plastic cup.
Oh yeah.
I used to drink out of a metal canteen all the time when I was in Scouts.
So what I was thinking we might want to do is you guys all flee. I'll stick around to scan it and then try and do the whole flee thing.
I want to see Rick die.
Because worst case scenario, you guys can pick me up and stay a night at the inn or something like that.
Can we though? Like, what happens if we flee, Rick stays behind, and he dies?
He gets knocked out, and I guess you guys find his body later.
Either that, or if his bird survives, maybe it runs and brings his body to us.
So what happened to the website, Metal?
I don't know.
Did the you what?
Oh, well, see, Travis tried contacting it first, and then he asked me if I could reach it, because I haven't tried yet, and then I couldn't either. I was able to get it on my phone, but it only loaded like 2 pages, so I'm guessing that those were just like cached on my phone.
You know what I think it is?
Well, it hasn't been updated in a while. I wouldn't be surprised if the domain just expired.
I think the guy from who wrote the fourth edition, I think he hacked the website and brought it down because he was pissed that you were using third edition instead of 4th edition.
He is in the Discord. Might
I
be
know.
his
That's what
incentive
I'm.
for that. It's like he
That's
would
what I'm
rather us
saying.
just use his. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He did come off a little snarky when he's like, "Oh, I was just wondering why you guys decided to use like a decade-old defunct version instead of the continuously updated fourth."
Spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're the reason I suggested what I did for take the bird or the thing is we're gonna have to face it. Might as well know what we're gonna face later, right? That is, unless Dillard comes and attacks it before we can, do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna start drawing you guys like little paths at the beginning, since I always start you on the map of like where you were last time.
Oh yeah, my internet's been spotty the last couple of days, so if I disappear, that's probably why.
Oh, okay. Our net's always spotty.
We've been having a lot of storms rolling through, and I've noticed I've been having some connection issues. So
I actually got caught in the rain earlier. I should probably change my shirt.
man, I was out this morning. Well, not this. Well, yeah, most of the morning. Man, it was so nasty out there. The wind was blowing. It was cold and rainy, and it was just terrible.
Not like that here. It's a little chilly, but it's real sunny though.
Yeah, it was raining here. Not hard though. It was like a, well, not quite like a sun shower because it was cloudy, but it was kind of like that light showery, kind of like British overcast weather. It was pretty good when it wasn't raining.
Then again, what was I gonna say? I forget. Oh, but then again, the rotten thing is, the elevator in my building is out of service. I had to walk down 6 floors and back up after church.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah, I need a bit of exercise, right?
Yeah. It's usually one of the excuses I give people because people always ask like, "Why are you so skinny?" It's mostly genetics, but I do a lot of activity as well. I'm pretty athletic. But what I'll tell people is like immediately is I always opt for the stairs. I wonder if we'll have a no-show from Dillard today, or if he's going to show up 15 minutes late.
Or an hour late.
Man.
I really don't like searching the PDF. Does Travis? You have those XP tables handy, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I might ask you later on then.
I find the PDF easy to search, but I control F almost everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that too, but I don't know if it's brave or what. It doesn't really like to control F very well.
Really? Because that's what I use it in.
Well, like I control F and I can type something in and I can up and down, but if I want to search something else, I can't just control F and then clear out the previous thing. I've got to actually close out the search box and then control F to reopen the search box again.
Well,
It's
if you
kind of
need
a
to
pain.
know, because I literally just found it by control Fing. The EXP is table 2-3, and it can be found on page 33, or if you're using the Brave pages, 38 out of 418. Or sorry, 39.
All right.
Okay, so Start time!
Is it? Is it really?
Yes, it is. Welcome, people, to another edition of Final Fantasy RPG, The Blight of Serroice, with Game Master Metal! Here we go!
Yeah, I guess here we go.
Great.
Well, let me put on the right music. Overworld. Okay. Okay, so how are you guys all doing today?
Great.
Great, I guess.
You guess?
I'd probably be better if I logged in.
Just
Probably.
just found out all our dinosaurs got killed. So you know, what are you gonna do?
Different game.
No. In this game, you guys kill the dinosaurs, or they kill you. I don't know. Those T-Rexes are pretty tough.
Apparently Talon is a cabbage right now.
Talon's a cabbage. Whoa.
Yep,
Oh god, there's so much stuff in my list. I can't find my character.
that was
There it
intentional.
Well, I just closed them all down and only open them when I need to now.
Yeah, you can minimize the different like parent folders.
What? No, I mean when you change your icon.
Like as your speaking role.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he has the option of everything he scanned.
Yeah, well, you think it's hard for you to find something. Why do you think I only ever talk as the GM? My list is way too long. I've got like all the monsters you guys haven't even fought yet. NPCs you haven't even met. It's just like a whole list.
You know what would be really cool is if you know you add those creatures to my list of stuff that I scan, right? What would be really cool is if they showed up in alphabetical order.
Oh, see, I put them like in the game. In like in normal Final Fantasy, they have like the order that you meet them or the order you're supposed to meet them,
Oh.
and that's the order that they're in. Because it's whatever I order it. I could have put it alphabetical, but that's not how I handle the bestiary.
Well,
Anyway,
fine.
yeah, as you can
Yeah.
see, I drew a little path, which is your guys' path from last time. Travis was wondering what was with the loop-de-loop, so I told him that's at one point in time while you guys were traveling, Dana realized that she left all of her soda back at the last campsite, and you guys had to double back.
Oh my god.
You said that'd be exactly your reaction too. Yeah, and so you guys had a pretty eventful time through the desert. You're almost halfway through your journey. We stopped just short of the southern oasis, because if I recall, you guys are actually supposed to be in a boss fight. Oh, I disconnected.
That's no good.
There we go. Yep, you guys stopped just in front of a Gigantuar. And you were trying to figure out what you guys were going to do.
Yes, we are.
Have fun, guys. I'm out.
So I would actually I don't have it up, but let me get my word pad that I use for initiative. I should have had that up already.
How do we?
I guess you are technically in the initiative phase. If you want to run, this is when you would decide.
How do we deal with Dana as far as running is concerned?
As a guest NPC, She will run if everybody runs. If somebody sticks around, she'll stick around too.
So I take it y'all have discussed and we've decided not
Well,
not to fight this
okay.
thing.
Well, all but one.
I'm going to reiterate and relay to the rest of the team that we are out of support items. We have zero way to revive anybody. We don't know what this thing is capable of. We have fought the little tiny cactuars, and they were kind of a pain in the butt with their retaliatory strikes. And so me, Borovo, the healer, is going to recommend we GTFO and regroup in town.
How are we out of support items? I'm not out of support items.
Well, I mean, like, we don't have like resurrection items, that sort of thing.
Yeah, we just don't.
That's what I meant. I meant resurrection items.
You couldn't even buy them. The last town didn't have like Phoenix Downs or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, tent is a resurrection item.
We can't use it in battle, though.
Right.
And we are down one of our heaviest hitters. I'll just throw
that's
that
true.
out there, too.
That's true. I don't know where he is.
Sleeping somewhere on the road.
So how does running work?
Okay, so running, as I dropped it last time, thankfully I don't have to go and re-find it in the PDF. I remember how it works. It's a speed task check where in the initiative phase you declare that you want to flee from battle, and you will roll a task check where it is just a D100 plus your speed against a D100 plus the enemy's speed, and each enemy, in this case only one, rolls independently. And you have to beat all of their rolls. If the enemy chooses to stop you from running.
Yeah, it may not. I mean, the other cactuars were docile, so. All right. Is that what we're doing now? Rick, you said you wanted to stay behind and try and scan it?
Yeah. Just
If
that
he
way we know
stays
what.
behind, so will Dana.
Yeah, but I'm only staying behind one turn. I'm not going to fight it. I'm just going to scan, do the bestiary, and get out of there.
Yeah.
So Dana's going to stay behind, too, huh?
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of look over at Dargonis and sort of nudge him, or not nudge him, but just sort of try to get his attention and say, "Look, maybe we should grab this chick. Like if Manly Cougar is going to stay behind to scan this thing, and she's going to stay behind to hang out with him. Look, we should probably just grab this chick and go." I don't think it's a good idea for her to stay behind if we're all going to flee.
I don't know if we're allowed to.
Well, I mean, you could totally manhandle her if you can pull it off. The problem is that's going to involve you rolling for initiative and doing a task check to be able to grab her. Which means you have to technically stay behind for at least one turn to do that, and then roll the fleeing roll the next turn.
Yeah. On the other hand, it is her decision to stay, so if she wants to.
I mean, or we could just all flee and not worry about the bestiary and just say, well, we'll deal with this another time.
But I think we're going to have to face this very soon again, so I think,
Well, why don't you just scan it next time? It's going to take, like, what, a single turn?
Yeah, but it's a turn that somebody can do something. Whoever scans it.
I think Marsupial's got the better idea here.
I'd feel better going after it if we had Phoenix Downs. That's just my own thing.
Okay, I'll give to the party.
Of course, we may not all be able to flee, but I guess the bestiary could be seen as a what do you call it?
Like an aggressive move.
Yeah.
Yeah, scan is bright and flashy.
Yeah, plus if most of us stay behind and can't convince Dana to leave with us instead of sticking with Rick, he might scan it and then she'll attack it.
Yeah. Anyway, how do we? What order do we go in terms of fleeing? And does the bird have to roll?
No, the bird doesn't have to roll. It's part of Rick.
Oh.
Actually, if anything, the bird doesn't get to roll, even if it had higher speed than him.
Yeah. Of course, Rick could put the bird. Well, never mind. Anyway.
You spend a turn just tying the girl to the bird so she has nothing to do. Oh wait, no, the guy with 100 feet of rope isn't here.
No, I got the 100 feet of rope.
Oh, you did take his rope, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty sneaky,
just-
Rick.
Hey,
just
I'm
roll-
willing to give it back to him.
A D100 plus speed.
Yeah.
Are we all gonna flee then?
I need if you're gonna do it, I need you all to roll.
I will be doing that in a second. Just sharing this out.
All my tabs are out of order.
Yeah, it's plus your speed rating. Just so you know, it's the large number.
Oh, speed rating.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's one of the
So
few
my-
times your rating actually matters.
So my speed rating is 28, so I just / roll D100 plus 28?
Yep.
Okay.
So mine's 46.
Yeah.
So I check.
oh, that's a terrible roll.
You
Actually,
rolled
it's
your
a pretty-
exact rating.
What's that?
It looks like you rolled your rating, like you matched it.
I did.
Ooh.
I rolled exactly
Yeah.
my rating.
D100 plus
44.
Oh, you did an even worse job.
Travis, what's your rating?
125.
My rating is 34, so it's a total of 75.
Okay.
I got 125.
Okay, you'll flee.
Wow.
Let me. Yeah, you're fine. Let me move you guys back to the overworld real quick.
Well, that was easy. They probably didn't even try to stop us.
You'll never know. Oh, well, maybe you will next time. Who knows? Yeah, so let me move you over. You are now officially at the Southern Oasis.
Oh, yeah.
You guys, quite a while to get there, but right here. Let me move you in.
Just want better weapons.
It's a quaint little town. Not much to it. There's a few people that live here, a few houses. It's mostly just all centered around this natural spring within the desert. They have a mayor who nobody can ever get a hold of because he spends all his time out in the middle of the pond. There is an item shop, an armor shop, a weapon shop, and a tavern that passerbys like to stop at.
Did you say tavern?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Where are our characters?
They
Oh, there they
should
are. I
be
see.
on the
I see.
far side.
On the left side.
Yeah. Your narcoleptic monk. Yeah, it's actually exactly where Dana's going to.
Quit following me, you weirdo.
Well, she's got like probably an addiction, I would say, to soda, so she needs to fill up.
Well, I'm gonna go over to Dana and apologize for hitting her during battle and scanning her, and I'm gonna try and make up for it by buying her 50 cans of soda.
Well, she obliges because at the moment she doesn't have hardly any money on her, so it's a lot more than she would have been able to buy.
God, she's even bad with money, man. She has no redeeming qualities whatsoever.
She's like 18. This is her first trek out into the world.
And she's like an heiress, you know, so it's like fairy tale.
She's all learning. This is her what's it called? Her coming of age arc.
Is there a why Eagle? Why am I supposed to give all my gold to Flit now? I don't don't understand. Is there a list of weapons and armor here?
There should be. I just haven't added it to you guys yet. Are you specifically wanting to shop?
I would like to.
Okay, let me add those to your list.
Constantly
You're in the
on
Southern
lookout.
Oasis.
On the lookout
The
for
first thing
better
I'll
gear.
add is going to be the tavern for you. The tavern's name is actually the Oasis.
And the colas or with sodas are 5 each, right?
Yes.
So 50 of them is 250, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I minus that.
Right.
Laurel?
Okay. There's the tavern menu.
I'm gonna passively mumble to the bartender. What do you have to drink around here, Mr. Bartender?
Oh, okay. I'll get you that in a second after I add these menus. I could have done it beforehand, but I really didn't want you guys seeing what was in the town until exactly when you got there.
Yeah.
I don't want you guys sitting there preparing and metagaming before the session starts. What kind of GM would I be?
By the looks of things, there's nothing particularly great.
Metagaming? Us? Come on, man. We would never do anything like that.
Yeah, sure. Sure you wouldn't.
Metagaming, min-maxing. I mean, come on.
Okay, so I don't need this Gigantor up at the moment. The Oasis, which is the name of this tavern, has where's that menu? There we go. And so this tavern, like many, has an inn above it, and per night it costs each of your party member 50 gold to stay at it. Their menu consists of, like most places, soda pop, which is 5 gil, brandy, which is 25, gin and tonic, which is also 25, wine, 50, coconut rum, which costs 100 gil, and palm tree iced tea, which is 250. And those last two are the only two you guys do not know what the effects of are.
Does that palm tree iced tea have alcohol in it?
Oh yes, it's basically a Long Island iced tea, but Long Island does not exist in this world.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to be seen as the type of person who drinks a Long Island iced tea. I think I will have a coconut rum.
Okay.
That's 100, right?
It's 100. The bartender hands it over.
Hey, Eagle Flit. Rick, give Flit your gold.
I thank him. And
surprisingly, it actually comes in a coconut inside of like a like one of those like wet cloth pouches. Like it's not actually wet, but liquid won't permeate it, so you can't keep it with you. But it's oddly served to you in a whole coconut.
I thank him and I tip him 10 gil.
She is obliged.
I tip her 10 gil.
Yeah, the bartender's a lady elf.
I'm coming back to the tavern, extremely disappointed with the with shopping here.
I'm going to go over to the item shop and I'm going to get myself 10 bestiaries.
Oh,
Jeez.
okay. You just like to be loaded up on those things, don't you?
I'm starting to.
I do
You
have
guys
Phoenix
can, in
Downs.
fact, buy Phoenix Downs here. So, were you asking a question, Marsupial?
No, I just said you can buy Phoenix Downs. I just noticed.
Oh, okay. I was talking at the same time, and we were probably saying the same thing then.
Yeah.
You can actually buy Phoenix Pinions here.
I see that. They're expensive though.
But they are, really expensive. But you get all your HP back, so that the price has to be scaled up to whenever you have a lot of HP later in the game.
I wanted to ask Borovo, do you remember what what those dinosaurs were weak to? Was it ice?
Oh, let me think. Dinosaurs. Which dinosaurs?
The smaller ones.
The allosaurs?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I think we only fought them once, right?
I think so.
Well, now don't quote me on it. But if I remember correctly, they are. I'm trying to stall as long as I can. So
I imagine that at this point he's actually got like a journal, then he just like plops it down. He's flipping through.
I believe,
Like I wrote it down somewhere.
I believe they're weak to ice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
They are resistant to earth and fire.
Interesting. I think I'm going to get some items to help out with that.
Which would actually fall right in your character, being a scholar, being a mage, and also having monster lore. Just keeping like this big leather bound journal of everything that you found along the way.
I'm also going to buy 1 Phoenix Down and 1 cabin.
Okay.
I don't need to tell you everything, right? I mean, as long as I just be sure to subtract the correct amount of gil.
Don't stiff me.
No, I'm not. I'm just. I think I'm going to buy a sheer feather, a bomb core, and a couple of Antarctic winds.
Okay. I am the GM. I know where your character lives. I will rain sulfur down onto it if you stiff me my money.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'm almost broke.
12.
I've got enough for my stay for the night in, because are we gonna stay here overnight? Replenish it? Anything?
Yeah, I think we should stay at the inn. How much are these ethers? 150. All right.
Oh, let me update her sodas. Yeah, Dana's gonna decide not to stay at the inn.
Does that mean she's gonna just go out on her own?
No, she's just gonna stay up all night.
Okay. Because
she's really bad at prioritizing what money should be used for.
Oh my god.
She's got like 115 gil to her name. She could totally afford a bunk, but she's not going to.
Oh, I got a bunch of ethers at least. But I'm not afraid to use those boots of Bailey's if I have to. Did you say the inn is
50 per person.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And I guess there's no big room or whatever. Like
Nope, they only have bunks here. It's a pass-through town. In fact, you see, most people don't even stay at the inn. There's an encampment for the caravan just at the east side of town.
Makes you feel fancy. Palm tree iced tea. I'm gonna get a coconut rum to go.
Okay. Much like the one that Barova was handed earlier, it is in what is called a wet sack, and it is just a whole coconut with the rum inside of it.
No idea what that does, but I'm getting one. That looks fun. I'm gonna turn in for the night, so pay for my bunk, and I'll see you guys later.
Anybody else have anything they need to do before turning in for the night?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking through the store lists and stuff like that, seeing what I want. What are the things that cure silence? Those are echo screens, right?
Yeah. In some games, also called echo herbs. They change the name often, but usually the word echo is always involved.
All right, I'm gonna stumble out. Woo! Fun Borovo is back, baby! Woohoo!
Wait, did you actually drink the coconut rum?
Oh hell
Did
yeah!
you drink it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't say. I thought you were taking to go. Okay, well, I can actually tell you guys what it does then.
I drank it right there.
Okay, so coconut rum actually grants haste and agility up for 4 turns, or because a status phase has to pass 3 turns after drinking it.
Unless you sleep.
Which I'm going to add to the menu.
Oh crap, though.
It's actually not a bad effect for the cost.
So does that mean Fun Barovo is just sipping around the entire oasis like a kid on too much sugar?
Oh yeah, well, coconut rum has a lot of sugar in it.
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna go to the item vendor. Hi. Do you have anything for sale?
Yeah, Kim, we got plenty for sale. What are you looking for?
I don't think he's sleeping tonight.
Actually, oh crap! Now I forgot
what are you looking for.
Okay, here we go. I need lots of stuff. Healing items, resurrection items, silence curing items. I need them all. What do you got? What do you got?
You got just about everything. Everything you asking for, I guess. I don't know. You got any specifics?
Man, you talk slow. Why are you talking so slow? Okay. Here's what I want. Okay, let me see. What do I want? Okay. I'll say this normally. I need I want to pick up 3 high potions. Let's see. 3 you know what? I actually want to go with 3 high ethers too.
Okay.
2 Phoenix Downs, and I got to double check to see how many echo screens I have. I think I'm going to grab 2 echo screens because I think I only have 1. Let's see, inventory.
I mean, high ethers aren't very cost effective for you right now, but it's your money.
Well, I don't know. Well, I do have that full moon heart, so that might help out. Crap, I don't see where I have my echo screens. You know what? Just give me. Let me get 3 echo screens as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what I'll go with for now.
You guys have a lot of money anyway. You can blow it on whatever you want.
Woohoo! I got all kinds of stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, just kind of like furls
go...
his brow and waves at you as you run off.
I'm gonna go splash in the water for a while.
Everybody's kind of just staring at you because not a lot of kids come through here. Like, even teenagers. Most of the caravans don't bring youngins with them. So it's usually just a bunch of adults, and everybody handles their alcohol better, even the high sugar content.
Yeah,
Anybody else need anything?
I'm gonna get some soda pop to go as well.
Okay.
1 HP and 1 MP. Like 50.
Yeah, soda pop is literally the least cost-effective item in the entire campaign. And pretty much was only added in for this singular joke of this character.
Is it though? Because it restores HP and MP.
Yeah, but it only restores 1 each.
Hmm.
For 5 gil.
Alright, maybe I'll skip it.
Yeah.
I was trying to do the
I mean, you can still have a couple if you want to have on hand, but it literally only exists in the game because I already had the character of Dana planned from like the beginning. She was one of the
the gin and tonic
various side quest NPCs.
The gin and tonic actually is more effective than a tonic or a potion.
Yeah, it's actually a really cost-effective item. But you can only pick those up at bars, and not every bar has them.
If only Flit weren't so drunk, I could point it out to him. Can you like drink more than one thing on a turn, or is it just one item?
No, that's also what makes soda such a bad item. Like, Dana chugged 50 at the camp, but she could only do that because she was at the camp. You can only use 1 item use per turn.
In between, so it's a thing you can only really use in between.
Yeah,
battles.
It's a really bad item. It was only for a joke, and it will be at like every single bar in the game. Dargonas, it looks like you're at the Armorer.
I think
which you personally know, because that's the twin sister of Niran back in Clement Bay, and which she let everybody know was going to be here. Are you looking to buy something, or are you just chatting with somebody you know?
Just chatting.
Okay.
All right. Where are the bunks? Are they up the stairs here?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, does the bartender? I want to talk to the bartender. Ask him if there's any, any requests any of the people around here have. Maybe like for instance, we're on a quest to find a bunch of dinosaur tongues or teeth or something like that. Anyone around here need anything that you've heard of?
Yeah, the bartender's looking at you, kind of oddly, because nobody ever asked this. And she's thinking like, well, maybe most places people might have this stuff, but we don't even have like a bulletin board or anything. We're really just like a passing through town.
Okay. Just wondering. Have a good night.
Is everybody else good? Yeah.
So we've stayed the night.
As long as everybody else is ready to stay the night.
Oh yeah, I'll also buy a room. Let me subtract that
Okay.
real quick.
Okay. I'm assuming Dargonis, you staying the night too?
Yeah, I already subtracted it.
Yeah,
Okay.
same here.
Well, then you all stay the night. It wasn't the most comfortable rest. The mattresses seemed to be kind of cheap, mostly sacks subbed with a mix of hay and down feathers. It's not like a full feather bed. They had to pad it a little. But it wasn't the worst sleep you guys have had since you started your adventure either. So it's better than nothing. And you guys wake up the next day as the day passes. I'm drilling in because I'm pretty sure Flit is the only person accurately keeping track of the days.
Well, I'm gonna ask. I was gonna do this before you said that, but I'm gonna ask the bartender before we leave. What day is it? Just all these days in the desert seem to have just drowned together, and I've lost track of what day it is.
Anybody want to take a guess before they're told?
What do we get if we get it right?
You know what? If you get it right, I will give you a key point.
Sweet. I'm gonna mumble.
Okay.
I'm gonna mumble under my breath. It's Tuesday, you big dummy.
Well, I think it's Sunday.
Anybody else guessing?
No.
Hey, it doesn't hurt to guess. you can't look.
I'm gonna say Thursday.
Dargonis?
Nah.
Okay.
Now, now, how many days do you guys think passed while you were in the desert?
3,
No idea.
maybe 4.
Only as many as you told us.
Well, every 50 miles a day passes.
See, but unless you tell us, we don't know that.
Well, I told you earlier on that every 50 miles a day passes.
You expect us to remember that? Come on, Metal.
Yeah,
What group do you think you're GMing for?
it's Wednesday.
I was close.
You both of you were on both sides of it.
Okay, I've got that in my thing now, so.
Yeah, I actually, to be honest, I lost track at one point, and I had to go back through earlier this week and find the last time that I said it and count the number of times you guys had like slept or passed 50 miles since then. It took me a good hour to figure out what day of the week it was. If you make a note, it is Wednesday. Even though that name should mean nothing in this world. I mean, oh no, wait. Odin exists. It is Woden's Day. Okay, so now that you guys are awake, you're at the bar. You guys see Dana is oddly cognizant. It might just be like the Esper part of her or something, but she doesn't seem like she lost her beauty rest from not sleeping last night. She did, on the other hand, though, lose a bunch of gold. Because even though Cross bought her soda, she decided to save that for the trip. And spent about 20 gold so that she could have like 4 sodas to make it through the night.
I can't believe this. Oh boy, I'm just gonna wait outside and let these guys do whatever they're gonna do.
Mumbling. Well, we're ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, is it all you guys want to do at the Sun Oasis? I know there's not a lot to do here, but it's mostly just a shopping break.
Hey, there's a boat out there.
There is.
Yeah,
It's the mayor.
I guess he was okay with me playing in his water.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's a pretty big oasis. It's a natural spring. They have to filter it anyway because they're pretty sure like most of the chocobos and stuff that come through, even though they drink it, they probably also like piss in it. So
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not like I peed in it or anything. Jeez.
Yeah, the birds probably do though. Not that they actually piss. I mean, they're birds, so it's kind of like that mixed uri, you know. Like,
Gross.
yeah. Well, you know, you guys are walking around with one.
That's why I drink alcohol. These birds pee in the water.
Just big white plops.
Do we want to try and get the mayor's attention or leave him alone?
Well, I'm gonna ask since you're out here, Talon. I'm gonna ask you. I heard you talking to the bartender about jobs. Well, rumor around town was that you were talking to the bartender about jobs. Did he have any jobs for you?
No, there's nothing. There's nothing around here. I think it's just a crossroads where people just stop for the night.
I wonder if the mayor would know more.
Yeah, there isn't even a bulletin board in there. Boring.
Well, I'll wave at the mayor then.
Yeah, Mayor Staniel doesn't even notice you. He seems to just be too preoccupied with fishing in this oasis that has no fish.
What a jerk.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
He's kind of the type of guy that just wants to make it look like he's busy. So he just chills out there on his boat all day.
Yeah, I don't understand these Moogles. They're funny looking.
Oh, is he a Moogle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta zoom in so I can see him.
These are the weird kind of Moogles.
What kind of Moogle is that? It looks like a little kangaroo.
That's the kind that you find in Evolis.
In the what?
Like Evolis. There's Final Fantasy Tactics games and Final Fantasy 12. They have different kinds of Moogles.
Is his poofball on his head too?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like an anglerfish almost, like it's attached and it kind of just droops in one direction or the other. Some of them they go straight up.
Talon's a little racist against other Moogles.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's
yes,
a couple
yes,
girl
I am.
Moogles in here too.
I don't care about girl Moogles.
Well, there's a girl Moogle standing next to that girl Taru.
On second thought.
Ooh. You want me to be your wingman?
Nah, I hate this town. Let's get out of here.
Okay, you guys ready to hit the road again?
I don't even see
Yeah.
what these other characters are anyway. Like in the bar?
These two.
No,
No,
no.
they're up here by this by the
Oh.
oasis where you were splashing. You were splashing around right in front of them. I don't know if you're gonna make a really good impression on them.
Oh well, screw it.
They're just a little bit to the left of the chocobo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Just can't handle my white magic powers. Right.
I'm giggling at you because you're just acting like a little kid.
Stuck up little harlots.
Yeah, don't take it too
Yeah.
hard, little fella. Sometimes the ladies like it when you make a fool out of yourself.
Let's grab this damn
Okay.
chick and get out of here.
So we're back to the world map. Yeah,
looks like it's longer to get to Penn's Reach.
Oh, it is. It is a longer trek to get there. But the thing is, even though it's longer, since it's every 50 miles, you what is it? One more, I think. Yeah, it's one more battle. Since you have to round up, it's barely longer. A Southern Oasis is almost halfway through.
Well, so how many miles is it to Penn's Reach then?
It is approximately, because you have to turn, like 130.
Oh, all right.
So we got up to 9 battles.
Yep.
Oof.
Whoa.
Or should I say we do have 9 battles?
Wait, 9? How do you get 9? Oh.
Because it rounds up to the next 50 points, so that would be the worth of 150 miles.
Oh, is it only up to 3 per 50? I thought it was 4.
Well, it could be 4. And I have to roll a D100 every single time, too, to see if you're fighting a Gigantuar.
Yeah. So it could be up to 12 battles.
Yeah. Well, you're going to get 3 battles.
Dang it.
Let's move you guys down to the desert battle scene. Which, you guys are still in front of the Gigantuar. I never reset you. Let's you guys move back down there. There you go. Let me hide this thing.
There
Okay.
goes the Gigantor.
I have to roll this D6 to see what you guys are fighting. So I'm gonna ask you before I even load it up. It's 4 Cactuars. You guys gonna run from it, or do you want to fight it?
I think we've established we're gonna run, right?
Every time you see the Cactuars.
For the time being, I think. Well, what do you guys think? Do you want more experience in gold or what?
Has Rick fought Cactuars yet?
No?
No, he was unconscious during that.
Well, let's keep it that way.
Yeah. All right.
He's like, but I want to scan it.
All right. We can skip that one.
Okay. Well.
More?
Let me look at this. I have to actually look at my list. The Cactuar, I remembered what number it was, so I didn't actually have to look when I rolled it. Can Allosaurs even hurt you guys?
Not much.
They can hurt me.
They can hurt you.
Yep.
Okay, well then you have to do the fight then.
Yeah.
If they couldn't, I was actually just gonna give you guys the experience because I was gonna roll it out, but you guys have to fight.
How much?
They can't hurt you.
Well, how much can they hit?
They've hurt him before. I think that's the only thing that mattered, right?
If they can do more than 22 damage, they can hurt me.
Okay.
So let me open this up for you. There you go. Where is my battle music? So yeah, you guys just north of camp you ran into 4 Allosaurs.
There we go.
These are the ones that are weak to ice, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I really
As
really
you said earlier.
really hate this stupid thing. Like how touchy this thing is. Like if I zoom out, then it shoots up or shoots down. I can't get it into proper position. But if I zoom in, it's too close. or like the thing's off my screen, so I can't move my little character. It's just whatever. Go ahead. I'm just complaining.
Okay. Well, while I go and grab their stats, their character sheet, you guys can roll for initiative.
And I ended up next to what's her name?
Oh, really? 13, my lowest.
Okay. Well, you still beat the Allosaurs.
Yeah, because they got their lowest.
I got a 17.
I got a 15.
I got an 11.
Rick just isn't happy if he's not going first.
I don't mind not going first. Just don't really get my lowest.
I don't know, Rick. I don't know.
Also, just so it's put out there, I currently have my chakram equipped.
Dana also rolled a 10. Okay, that's good to know. I actually need to know that, so yeah, that's a good to know. Okay, so Talon, you're up first. What are you doing?
Awesome. Well, I'm going to step up and toss an Antarctic wind at this sucker right here.
Okay. Now, Antarctic Wind, is that you're only using it single, or that one can be used groups? Isn't that the next stage of spell?
Oh, it is a group effect.
Now, for one that is single or group, that means it'll be 75% as effective if you use it on more than one person.
Okay, I'm going to toss it right in the middle of these guys then.
Well, I think it's
Can't
only a cross shape, so you can hit up to 3 of them.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll
Which
toss
3
it.
do you hit? Charging this one here, so you can hit the 2 next to him.
Yeah. So I'll hit this. Yeah, these 3. All but the one in the upper right corner.
Oh, I didn't put the health on these things. Let me do that.
Because it's
Okay,
75%.
you do your
but
roll
it's...
for that while I put the health.
All right. So that'll be a D. Shoot, what's my magic anyway? I always forget. I need to up my magic. Okay, it's up to 13. Plus 3 times. There we go.
All right.
You want me to calculate that for you?
No, I already got it. It's 123.
Cool.
But they are also weak to it, so that's going to be times 2. It's 246 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That's actually a really good strike.
Yeah, that does get affected by magic armor if they have any, of course.
Yes. Well, I got to adjust 3 of their healths.
That's what I got them for.
Specifically these guys. Just
Exactly.
To make it quicker.
Yeah. So I had 2 of those, so I adjusted it down.
Okay, well, it's not quite that far down, but you basically took them down to half health.
Cool.
And it is now Barvo's turn. A new ice age to take out the dinosaurs.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to hit. I think I'll go ahead and hit this one right here.
Okay.
With fade. Oh, I thought I already had it up. Okay. I gotta click on my character first. For a 154.
Nice. Let's see how effective that was.
think I'll stay
Oh.
here.
Pretty effective. The holy light has singed the scales of this beast. And then it is Manly Cougar's turn. Finally.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up here. And I guess I will hit exactly where Talon did, but with Cherry Blossom.
And Cherry Blossom is a 4 count, correct?
Yeah. And then I'll
Okay.
move my other one up here. He can move
That
1,
means you will be
2,
going again at the
3,
end of everybody.
4, 5, 6. So I'm moving my bird there, and he's gonna kick the one in the upper right.
The one that hasn't been damaged yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
So my bird can kick right now. First kick. Right there. There we go.
It's not a bad roll for your bird.
Yeah.
Hey, who was it? Was it Flit that was complaining? Somebody was complaining last time. He's like, hey, I don't know why every time we go into battle, everybody decides to split up and not focus on one target.
Yeah, I was gonna wait for a break in the conversation to chime in and say Borobo just face palms.
Yeah, well, I was gonna wait till he actually made his decision to bring that up. Okay, it's Dragonis's turn.
I am going to use my chakram to try and hit this one.
Okay.
Actually, no, I think I can hit this one.
Okay, if that's your decision. You can change your target until you roll. And you hit. Now, boomerangs, I mean, you're within range, but just letting you know, that's a range of 4.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Which, since the site is down, I have to, like, memorize all those ranges. Hope I have them all correct in my head. It wasn't a great shot, but you did something. Clearly not as good as when you do get to go in melee mode, but I understand exactly why you switched to a ranged weapon, especially after those sandworms.
Yep.
And then it is Dana's turn. And Dana, let's see, what's her movement? No, it's actually not that far. Not in this form, anyway. So that's about as close as she can get. So she is probably going to use magic, since she always opts to attack if she can. And casts Dark on the nearest Allosaur for 82 damage.
Borvo is surprised she didn't fart as she went by.
Well, if she did, I probably wouldn't have heard it. Silent but deadly. Okay. And I have to adjust her magic, and then it's the Allosaur's turn.
You said she drank 4 things during thing, right? Shouldn't that have been up? during the night?
Yeah, I forgot to adjust it. I mean, it literally would have only went up by 4. Darn it, Rick, you distracted me. I just had the number in my head. Okay, the cost was 18.
Sorry.
Okay. So, now each of the Allosaurs get to go. And both of these two that are closest are going to attack Rick's bird. The one above it chomps first for 44 damage before armor. And then the one to the left of it also chomps for 42 physical damage. He's a big old dinosaur just biting at your bird. Everybody was talking about making it food. These dinosaurs want to make that a reality for them.
And so, 16, 28.
Yeah, and then the one just north of Manly Cougar walks down to bite him, but we all know that that bite is not going through his armor. And the other one starts making his way around.
Sorry.
And it's Manly Cougar's turn to throw off his cherry blossom.
I'm just getting all my bird stuff done here.
Which is still going to hit the same spot, but I mean, 2 of them are within range.
Can you do it here?
I mean, I guess he could still. So you track your target, and he did say it was going to be on this one. He can pick which corner of this one he wants to hit, but
yeah, it's still going to be 2. No matter which way I do it, it's going to be only 2 of them.
I thought he wouldn't choose that until after the countdown.
Well, he chooses his target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I said the same square that you chose, so. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Okay. Well, you still hit 2 of them.
Yeah.
For 108 damage each.
And their armor's halved at that point too, isn't it, or whatever?
No, that's only with your normal attacks. Your piercing doesn't apply to skills.
Okay.
And that's that round. We're in phase 2.
I'm just gonna make sure for 61.
Now, Borovo, you didn't add any of those stats from the coconut run, did you? Because you slept that off.
No, I did not.
Okay, good.
So, really, twice in a row? I think the low curse is affecting me this week for a while. Horrible.
Don't be so sure about that, Rick. Look at my initiative.
Hey, at least that's above your lowest.
Yeah, 1.
I could actually have everybody except for Talon, because I was actually watching the chat that time.
13. Oh, you said everybody but Talon.
Yeah, but he also hasn't rolled yet, so that's why I don't have his. Why did it roll twice? Oh wait, no, one's the Allosaur. It just took a second to actually pop up on my screen. Alright. Is Talon still with us?
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Initiative. That's what I need from you.
Distract for a second. 11. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
A little bit behind.
Okay. Gargonis, you're up first.
Alright, I'm going to try to do a mighty blow throw of my chakra.
Okay. That's going to be rough to hit, but let's see if you do. No. That definitely does not. Does Mighty Blow have a countdown, or is it immediate?
I think it was a countdown of 2.
Okay, well. You would have went after the Allosaurs then, but that didn't hit anyway. Alright, well, this one is going to try to attack Manly Cougar again, but obviously it does no damage. They're not that bright. This one here is going to try to attack Talon, but I believe your armor is also above the highest thing they can hit, correct?
What is the highest I can hit?
Let me double check, because I think the Chocobo and Barova are the only two things they can damage.
Yeah. My armor's 47, so.
Let me do a roll anyway and see. Yeah, they don't damage you.
So are you just skipping the rolls for these Allosaurs then?
Yeah, like if they can't actually damage, but they would have target anyway, like what's the point of me rolling it?
Because they could crit fail?
They could crit fail. That's a good point. Let me roll for cross anyway. I didn't even consider that. Okay, that one didn't. Then these two are going to attack his bird.
I would laugh so hard if that would crit.
I know, that's what I was like.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Well, they could also
Allosaur.
critically damage too. I didn't even consider that. I was just like skipping them. Okay, so 44, because that does hit your bird.
So that's 28 again.
Oh, and then it crits on your bird. 42, but doubled. So 84.
Alright, let's see.
I pull my hat over my head in shame for suggesting it.
84.
Sorry, Rick.
Well, it doesn't matter. It was on my bird, so you would have.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
going
he
to roll
would have
those
rolled
ones
the.
anyway.
Yeah, he would have rolled the bird thing anyway.
Yeah, you're the one that only if it's one of you guys, other than you, Flint, because he can hurt you, that you're potentially risking if they do get a crit, as opposed to like a crit fail, which is only going to kill them slightly faster. Okay, and then after that is Dana's turn. Alright, and she's right after the Allosaurus. And she's going to run up for no reason because she's not even attacking. And unlike most of you, because she doesn't have any bad experiences with this thing, she's actually going to cast Cure on Rick's bird for 44 health. So I mean, she kind of undid one of the attacks. A little more technically. So get our
I hate you so much.
she does not yet know of why you guys hate this bird. 5 MP cost.
Yeah, they hate it for no reason. They hate it just to hate it.
My character is actually growing to like your bird, Rick.
At least more than Rick, anyway.
Yeah, just not Manly Cougar, but he's starting to like Blackout though.
Okay, and then after her is Manly Cougar's turn. Yeah, it's finally his turn.
Um, okay, I guess I'm gonna right there hit the cherry blossom. Try and get two of
Okay.
them.
Let me
And
modify
and
your
my
initiative.
and my bird's gonna kick the one that it kicked before.
That should mean your cherry blossom should still go off 1 count before Flip gets to go.
Excellent.
At least this time nobody's moving. Since
And
you know
there's
all the dinosaurs already got to go. Okay, so yeah, it's just much also like Baravo. She likes the bird more than Manly Cougar. Being NPC, she can't even associate that these two characters are controlled by the same person. And it is Talon's turn.
So which ones did Manly Cougar damage? These two?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the ones that we did last time.
Okay. I want to try and concentrate our attacks here. Take these guys down. I guess I
It's
will.
kind of hard when they keep moving.
I know. I guess I'll attack. Or I'll cast Blizzard on this one, just above me.
Okay.
Huh?
Might I make a recommendation? Is that possible?
Sure.
Is Metal going to allow it?
Yeah. You can crosstalk as long as it's directly related to what's going on.
Okay. Oh God. What if I'm wrong though?
Well,
Well,
that's the cost
about
of your
what?
team. You make a choice. Stick to your guns.
Okay. No, Rick did his cherry blossom, right?
No, not yet.
His cherry blossom goes off after Talon and before
No,
you go.
but that's what I mean though. He announced that he's going to use cherry blossom, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna shout over to Talon that I'm gonna recommend that he either attack this one
Mhm.
or this one with his
Alright.
Blizzard. If he's gonna use Blizzard. Actually,
Well, I can attack
yeah, these
anywhere.
two.
I can attack anywhere on the target, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but the
You
point
are
is-
tracking the target.
Because
Okay.
you're going for these two, right, Rick?
Yeah, but you also got to remember, I can't kill.
Yeah.
That's why he's making this suggestion.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right.
He is
as
trying
long as
to
Metal-
not waste your damage.
I'll just cast it on this one next to me then.
Okay. I mean, again, you can keep changing your target till you make your roll. So there we go. Oh, I don't even know if that's 120. That's made it easy for me.
Yeah.
Simple math in the head. These dinosaurs actually lived through an ice age on this planet. I think they're regretting it now. And then it's time for Manly Cougar's Cherry Blossom.
There we go.
And for 108 again each. That's the same one you got last time. I should have just scrolled up. Okay. One of them, the one that you were originally going to target before, is feeling kind of weak. It's coughing up some blood. Still standing, though. And it's Borvo's turn.
Well, he's gonna feel kind of dead because I'm gonna hit him with holy. I mean,
Oh yeah,
fade.
fade.
I wish I could hit him with holy.
Hit him with that fade.
Yeah. For 154.
Yeah, he's.
Let's see. I think I'm actually gonna move here.
You have that prerogative. And it's time for round 3.
$12.
20.
Are you feeling happy now?
Yes, I am.
9.
15.
I mean, realistically, it is probably best that the guy who can't kill go first.
What's your speed? What's Dargonus's speed?
8.
I think 8, yeah.
Tends to get bad rolls on initiative, though.
Yeah, that's what I've been noticing. It seems like he gets really, really low initiative rolls.
I actually forget what Oravo's speed is.
6.
Yeah, mine's only 6.
Okay. I mean, she goes before you. Because Dana also got a 15.
Oh my god, she even goes before me?
She has a speed of 9. Actually, all of her stats are 9.
This woman. Whatever.
Okay. Up first, obviously, is Manly Cougar.
Okay, so my bird's gonna move up 1 right there. And then I'm gonna hit the one just below. How do I
How do you what?
ping? It's not pinging.
You're holding it
This
down?
one? Or this one?
Okay, there, right there.
Oh, you're gonna cherry blossom. Okay.
Yeah, right there. And my bird's
Okay.
gonna kick. So there is the kick.
You're 4 ahead of everything. You're more than 4 ahead of everything.
So I might as well just do my cherry blossom.
Yeah, you're gonna end up doing your cherry blossom before anybody else gets to go.
That's nice.
It's all right.
That's better than 108.
Yeah, I mean it's 122. But I also don't know if you remember how armored dinosaurs are.
Now, did you say the piercing on his weapon does not work with Cherry Blossom? It just works with a regular attack?
Nope.
Okay.
It does not.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah.
That piercing is an amazing mod.
Yeah, well, you know, if the fighter was the one who had piercing, that works on all of his moves because fighters have battlefield genius.
Rick, respec real quick.
Well, he wouldn't have cherry blossom then.
Oh, that sucks. Never mind.
Bullet says, who chomps the chomp men?
It is the chomper who chomps. Well, I mean, at least that one at the top finally took some real damage. And it is Dana's turn.
Well, yeah, I guess so. My bird's
How do
been
your
hitting
bird
it.
doesn't do a lot of damage.
The 60 or 36 and something is better than nothing. It's
Yeah,
really
it's better than nothing.
Especially since it can go right through the armor.
Okay, and then Dana is going to attack that guy with her ancient sword.
The one right beside her?
Which is not going to do a lot of damage because it has a lot of armor. But she does also get a free offhand hit.
And it's immobilized, too.
It is immobilized, which means two of you can now not attack that dinosaur.
What about if I do the, whatchamacallit, the cherry blossom?
I mean, if you do it on the one that's not immobilized, sure, it'll take splash damage.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Okay, so that's going to be... And again, I constantly look at this stuff. Okay. I got it. Nice. Okay, it is Talon's turn. I got another weak straggling dinosaur on the field. Though despite how weak and flopsy it is, he does feel nice.
What?
Flint knows what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Do you think I should attack this one?
I think I know what he means too.
I think if you want my recommendation, I would recommend sticking with this one here.
All right.
Just 1v1 that guy. You're fine. He can't even hurt you.
I'll do that then.
This would be like such a funny scene to be watching from like a perspective view. This tiny Moogle just sitting there casting spells on this dinosaur that keeps trying to bite him, but it's not doing anything. I think like you're just like in its mouth flailing around and it's like crunching on your armor. And you're fine. You're just like blasting into the stomach with ice balls.
Sure, that's happened.
He's like, hey, you okay over there, Talon? It's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, I'm just playing with him.
He's a big puppy.
Oh, who's a big
Okay.
Allosaurus?
It's Allosaurus' turn, which, again, I think we've established that one can't hurt you.
Yeah.
Well, it could crit, so we'll try. We'll try. It could crit. It could also critically fail.
Who's a mean old Allosaurus?
Yeah, it's normal. Nothing happened. This one's going to attempt to attack Dana, but it also has to crit. I think right now she might actually have the highest armor out of all of you. No, it's fine. And then this one's going to bite Rick's bird. So I know it's going to damage him. And a crit! 80 damage, Rick.
For real, I'm so sorry for suggesting that.
Yeah, well, as I said, it wouldn't have mattered. He would have been rolling for those ones anyway, so. But it might have mattered
almost
because...
like he jinxed it. Well, yeah, if you think about it, it could have been like those first two rolls if I wasn't even rolling for, or super. Like, it could have been either of those, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
And it's Dargonis' turn.
I'm gonna stand here and use my action to switch to my swallows.
Okay. Which means it is time for initiative, yet again.
Oh, did I already go?
I'm fairly certain you did. Did you not?
Alright then. I don't know, but
Yeah, because you went after Dana.
what did I do?
I
I'm
don't
trying to
see
remember.
anything from him.
Did we skip you and just go straight to Talon? If we did, that's my fault. You could take a free action.
Yeah. It went straight from Dahlia to Talon.
Okay.
Oh God! Now that woman is stealing my turns too.
You can still take your action before the next turn.
You're damn right. I'm going to take my action. I'm going to hit this guy with arrow.
Oh, you're just gonna kill him.
Yup.
He's just dead.
I'm going to roll it anyway.
Yeah, do it. I'm just preemptively getting rid of him because it's gonna kill him.
74.
Actually, wait a minute. Are they weak to that?
Yeah.
No. Are they?
No, they're not.
No, they're
I
not.
forgot about magic armor. Damn it.
Yeah. Okay, I think he's still alive. Yeah. Barely.
I'm gonna blame Dana. I'm gonna blame Dana for that.
Yeah.
Grumble to
You
myself.
can. To make it up for you, I'll give you 2 bonus initiative this round.
I don't know what that means.
That means you'll add 2 to whatever you rolled.
Oh, okay.
Okay, give me your initiatives.
17.
18.
Uh, 14 with the 2, so 12 plus the 2.
11.
Yeah, you guys gotta call me out on this stuff. I got a lot of numbers to keep track of. Okay, dinosaurs are 14.
Well, I honestly wasn't sure if I went or not. That's why I was asking, did I go?
Dinosaurs are faster than you.
My perfect strategy failed.
And then Dana gets a 10. So she's going last this time. Okay, Talon.
Well, do you think I should just shoot this guy with my ice arrows? Oh shoot, I've got fire arrows equipped. That may not do any damage. I don't know.
Is there a physical component to those arrows?
Yes,
well, yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Once he equips an arrow to it, it does, right? It's fire elemental damage.
So it converts all damage to fire damage then?
To fire strike, yeah. It becomes fire strike.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Oh, so, but is that mitigated by...
Well, I think it's still mitigated by armor, not magic, but it becomes fire strike.
Are they strong to fire? They're strong to fire, aren't they?
Yeah, earth and fire.
Never mind. Well, should I hit it with blizzard? Or just
I don't know if I'd waste a blizzard on it.
All right. I'll stick with this one.
You're
then.
doing pretty good against the one that you're on.
My little buddy over here. All right, my little pet Allosaurus. Here you go. Have some ice to eat. Yum yum. Nom nom.
Here's some ice to chop on.
59.
Yeah, that's a good hit.
Keeps saying that, but he's still alive.
I mean, they're good hits, but these guys are tanky. They got a lot of health.
Yeah, they got a decent chunk of HP.
You know, like their maximum, I think, is 720.
Wow.
I didn't know if we could say that or not.
Well, the max should be on record. Like, I mean, you could just watch back on another episode if you had the time.
Okay.
They just don't know the current. Okay, Manly Cougar.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so my bird's going to kick first. Let me find it. Oh, right there. There's kick. And then my bird's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4 away.
Kick and
then
run. Oh, rude.
And then I'm going to use bestiary on this one.
On the top?
Yeah, the one on the top.
Okay. I will re-show the scan results since I haven't done that once in this session. But that one up there currently, out of its max of 720, has 457 HP. Because literally the only one that's been damaging it other than one time you threw the cherry blossom is your bird that does like no damage. Your 8-foot bird's been doing a worse job against that thing than the tiny Moogle wrestling with the one by itself.
Yeah, I gotta get some very good moves for my bird eventually.
Yeah, well, it depends what I give it. That's the real thing.
Yeah.
And the Allosaurs get to go. Alright, well, both of these are actually going to try to attack Manly Cougar now. They may do nothing, but we'll see. Let's roll a crit. It did. 90 damage before your armor.
Okay, like that.
The thing is, this system doesn't actually even let me flub that or anything. Like, there's no input I can do. I just told it to roll a crit and it did.
What, you told it to roll a crit?
I just said out loud, I said roll a crit and it did. Like, there's literally no mechanical input that I can do to force the attack roll to a crit. Okay. I can't flub it or anything. I'm just like, let's roll a crit, and I got one. The other one doesn't even hit, let alone do damage.
167.
No, I wish I could force it to crit or not. I'd be doing that all the time.
Yeah, I bet you would.
Don't you know that GM plays with dice? And this last one that's has been tangling with the Moogle the whole time is going to attempt to hit him.
Don't tell it to crit.
It did anyway.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
You told it to crit.
What's that, 74?
Yeah.
That's
74. Right. It doesn't do much to you. You've got good armor.
Yeah.
Only hit for 20,
I would have liked that 70. I would have liked that 74. It would have been only like, what, 14 damage instead of like 30?
Yeah.
What? It hit me for 27.
I mean, technically, I probably could force it to crit. I don't know how. I'd have to figure out how to work with the macros, but I probably could get the macro to force a dice roll out of it.
Did you catch that, Flit?
Oh, no, I didn't.
27.
Okay, thanks.
People won't stop talking.
Am I supposed to have some bars above their heads now?
I haven't added it to your thing yet. We've still been doing things. It's going to be Flit's turn. I'll do it while it's his turn.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Sweet. With a squeaky roar, I'm going to run up to this Allosaur right here, and I'm going to attack with my staff.
Squeaky roar.
How do I... Oh, it's under weapons, right?
Yeah, because it should be a magic roll because staff can use either.
Yep. So I just hit the attack button and it'll go, right?
Attack and it'll ask you to pick your target. And you hit for 61 magical damage. The thing is dead.
Hell yeah.
It only had 3 health though, so I think like even your lowest roll.
That's why I just attacked it.
He bonked it.
Magic on it. He went to horny jail. It's not the first time that this white mage just killed things with a physical attack, though. You were going to town in the dungeon, the first one that you guys went into. And it is Durgonis's turn.
Now I can attack with my swallows.
I'm guessing the first one?
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be 121 physical damage. Is there a TV on in the background?
Maybe. Well, my mom's got TV on in the living room. I can barely hear it.
Oh, I can hear it. Okie dokes. Well, it's slashing at its thigh. It is Dana's turn. What is she gonna do? Dana is going to attempt to blind the beast. And she does. It is now blinded for
And silent.
6 turns.
And silence, too.
Yeah, but silence doesn't matter. It literally can only bite things. Blinding, though, actually stops it from biting things to a degree. Okay,
Can I still hit it with it being blinded?
Can you hit it with it being blinded? Yeah, it's not unaware. It just can't really see well. It's almost like you threw ink in its eye or something, or pocket sand. Okay, it's initiative.
Oh, that tricky pocket sand.
13.
Yeah, you gotta carry it around with you. You say 13?
Yep.
12.
I also got 13.
18.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Did you put the damage off? Take the damage off the one?
I did take damage off before.
Okay. Okay, I thought it was lower. Wouldn't have known about. Okay, my bad.
Rick, it's got a lot of armor.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not as much as, like, most of you guys do, but it's for a regular monster, it's got a lot of armor. It got a 12. I think it and Talon are the same speed, so I'm just gonna let Talon go first. I'm gonna have to figure out where Dana's going.
Yeah.
19. She gets to go first. No, actually, I did forget to do something, though. I forgot to take the MP for blind off. Let me do that real quick. Oh, it's only 5. Okay, so Dana's going to run up, and she's going to attack it with her sword. Which hits and immobilizes it. So that blind is actually... Did I accidentally type a W instead of an E to immobilize with... I'll fix that in a second. But yeah, 63 damage before its armor.
Which means
Not a lot. But she also gets it.
I cannot hit that. I cannot hit that.
No, you can't. And an additional 13 damage.
We could swap. I could go up to that one, and you could come over down to this one.
His bird could start attacking that one for all it wants. It's got a lot of movement.
Dargonis is starting to share Barovo's dislike of this girl.
Well, it is his turn.
I would say stay there.
Why?
The thing's immobilized for 6 turns. What's he gonna do?
No, I meant Talon.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint over here.
Okay. And then after you sprint, it's Manly Cougar's turn.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and my bird's got more than enough to come over here. I'm going to just use my harpoon on it and kick with my bird.
Yay, piercing.
Okay.
So
He actually gets to mitigate half of this armor, so.
there's my attack, and there's my bird's attack.
Okay. And the thing is in critical condition now. Which leaves it at Barovo's turn.
Doesn't Talon go before me?
No, you're
Talon
13.
has a 12. You're 13.
Oh, I thought we both rolled the same thing.
No,
No,
that
you
was me
and
and you.
Manly Cougar rolled the same thing.
I see. Well, they've got that covered. So I'm gonna hit this guy up here with Fade
Okay.
as soon as I find it. I gotta switch over to level 2 for 156.
Okay. Let me get that. That hurt a lot.
I don't think I'm gonna move.
You don't need to. As a powerful mage, you can just kind of like stand still and hit people from anywhere.
Well, not anywhere. I wish I could hit people from anywhere.
Yeah. But see, if this was D&D, so extension means something completely different in D&D, and I think that's probably why it was asked before. But there's actually an extender spell that like wizards can learn that increases the casting of something by like 20 extra feet.
In D&D?
Just has 3 of those equipped, and he's nuking these things while he's still in the Oasis bar.
Hitting them from off
That's
screen.
not what extension does here. Okay, it is Talon's turn now.
Well, what would you say? Do you think I should hit this one over here?
No.
Why?
Yeah, I think you should. Because Rick or because Manly Cougar and Dargonis can't attack this one.
Yeah.
So I would leave this one to them, and you go after this one.
I could actually hit it from here, but I'm gonna go and since I can, I'm gonna walk up to it.
You have a lot of movement. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my sprint shoes.
Plus, I mean, if this thing crits to hit me, Manly Cougar, or the bird, it won't do anywhere near as much as when it crits to hit you guys.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say, hey, little buddy, how's it going? Have some ice. It's hot out here. Enjoy. Oh man, that's not a very good roll. 53.
That's not. But if he could understand you and talk back, he'd probably be like, I don't want any of your ice. What are you doing?
Oh, yes you do.
At least it's still 106.
That's not nice of you.
We'll make the GM just get up and walk away. Rather have Arnold as Mr. Freeze over here making puns. At least they'd be okay.
Hear that, Rick? He's giving you the cold shoulder.
That one was all right. Okay, it's the Allosaur's turn. Well, that one, according to what Immobilize does, can't make any full move actions during the course of the round, can't even attempt to escape or anything. I think I've actually been using Immobilize wrong. Yeah, well, because in like normal Final Fantasy games, Immobilize stops you from doing anything. In this one, it just says you're rooted in one spot.
Oh, so if we'd stepped one step away, it wouldn't be able to...
Yeah.
Oh.
But if we use it that way, then you guys would be able to attack it. Like, I'm just double checking what it says Immobilize does in this game. It's like, that's not what it does in the games.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of having a hard time thinking that, because the map rules are, like, you said that the map rules were, like, optional, that it is a basic
So
part
like,
of the
what
game,
would it...
so why would it even be a thing normally?
Yeah. Unless it involves anything that implies movement, like jump or stuff like that.
I mean, granted, if it means I can attack, I'm okay with you changing the translation to that, but...
Yeah, it just says the combatant is rooted to the spot, unable to advance or retreat in any fashion. Until cured, a combatant afflicted with Immobilize may not make any full move actions during the course of the round, and cannot attempt or prevent escape actions. Furthermore, their evasion is reduced by 50%. Task checks requiring the use of movement automatically fail as long as Immobilize remains active.
Doesn't say they can't
Like,
attack.
that's not what it does in Final Fantasy, but that's what it says here. What'd you say, Marsuko?
I said it does. So it doesn't say it can't attack.
It doesn't, but that also means that it's not unaware, so I guess you guys can attack it.
Okay.
Yep. It just can't move to be able to attack you. Alright, well, this thing is going to attempt to attack Dana because it is in range. And, yeah, that doesn't do anything to her. And this other one is going to attack Cross's bird. I mean, it's really big, fleshy meat. Draconis, could you move for a second? There we go. You can go back. And it misses.
Yay!
And it's round 6. Well, I guess Immobilize isn't the end of the world for you guys. Of course, it's also, as a spell, not the most effective, especially if you ended up against a spell slinger.
Yeah. I got a 16.
15.
14.
Draconis gets a 13.
What?
No, I guess it rolled.
Yes, Joshua, these are some tough dinos. I should have just used my other Antarctic wind.
You shouldn't have. Like, when they were still clumped together.
Yeah. I thought we'd make shorter work of these guys.
Yeah, same here. I think we need to more focus on one at a time.
Really? You think
Okay.
so?
Well, instead of trying, like I had Cherry Blossom, he had that Arctic Wind. Instead of trying to get, you know, 4 of them done in one shot,
Okay, I'm going with the 18 first. I think we were having connection issues for a second, and that's why we were having trouble hearing Travis, and he was having trouble rolling. But the first one he rolled was 18, so that's what we're going with. It's the best one, too. Let me see what Dana gets. An 18 as well. What is your speed, Travis?
I think it's 8 because I think he got a 9 earlier with the
Yeah, it's
red
8.
around.
I mean, I can check by looking at his
It's 8.
initiative. Okay, then she goes first, and then I have to do the Allosaurus. Is Travis still connected? Like, I see him in there, but I could not hear him before.
I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, there you are. We were having connection issues, so could not hear you for a bit.
Okay. Well, yeah, at that time I was just talking.
Okay, so Dana goes first. And she is just going to repeat the same thing she did last time. She swings her sword, and it hits. For barely any damage, but it hits. 61. And then it is Dargonis' turn. This one up top is finally looking a little weak.
I'm going to attack the one in front of me.
Okay. I mean, you only had to roll once, but I understand it's the mechanics. Your weapon is dead.
Okay.
I did most of that work.
He stole your kill,
And now it is-
Marsupial.
Yeah, griefing, man. It is your turn now, Talon.
Alright, well, I'm going to try and take this one on, out, down, whatever.
Left, right. What? Yep.
With a blizzard, 56.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, you actually just barely killed it.
Sweet.
Yeah. It's like 1 over its health. So, because you hit it with a blizzard, it completely froze up and then shattered into a million pieces.
Yeah, baby.
It's the oddest way to see one of these things go, and frankly, Dana feels a little scarred. I don't know, she's never seen something like that in her life.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa. Dargonis went flying.
Yeah, I think he just went right back to the campsite. Okay, so let me figure out what you guys are getting. There are 4 of you here today, assuming. Unless somebody wants to not count. Not times 4, divided by 4.
Well, since there's 4 Allosaurus, wouldn't we just get whatever they give out?
Yeah, if I want to scroll down to whatever they would give out. But I'm at the top where all my mob rewards are, and I'm lazy, so.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you're gonna get 1,440 EXP and 588 gil each. And while you guys collect your rewards, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Well, I'm gonna reset this mob first. Then I'm gonna use the restroom.
Beginning to regret buying equipment for Booty. Yes, Joshua, the Ice Age killed the dinosaurs. In this case, anyway.
Are you still here, Rick?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I just wanted to tell you something real quick. Man, this level 14, it just feels so good. It feels so good being level 14. I love it.
So much better than 13, right?
Yeah, it's just so much better than 13.
Hardy har.
And that 19 points into magic. Ooh, that feels good too. Talon.
You got 19 points in one roll?
No, I've got 19 points now.
Oh, I didn't see. We didn't see the.
Oh, I see what you're saying. 19 magic.
Yeah, not 19 MP. My current
Yes.
magic is 19.
I know. I need to start raising my magic. I've only got 13. I'm aware. Don't have to remind me.
Borovo is going to be the most hated character in this campaign.
I'll
By the
be,
end of
back
it.
I'll be back in a sec, Terry. Need a quick washroom break.
Man, that music is really loud.
Okay, I'm back. And you guys, I'm hoping in that time you were able to add up all your rewards. You have at least one more fight in this leg.
Yeah, sorry, I'm leveling up right now. So
Okay, that's fine.
sorry,
I'm just gonna figure out what you're going to be fighting.
All right.
I can set that up before you get there.
Shoot, I've lost that list of what spells get added at what levels.
I'm back.
Was it? I think it was in our private DM. We don't DM that often. It shouldn't be too hard to find.
Yeah, but I'd saved it locally.
Okay. I'm gonna go set this up. You guys are already familiar with this fight. Just find where I left it. Yo, nice. It's actually already set up for me. Because I remembered to reset it after last time.
Oh,
Okay, so yeah, you know this one. Actually, have to go find another character sheet real quick. Where are my Tyrannosaurs? You could take your time getting in there if you're still adjusting things.
I just rolled my HP and MP.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I see it.
If you want to move me over to the battlefield, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab Dana too. I can just
What were those big guys weak to? I can't remember.
Nothing.
Yep. Jack squat.
On the plus side, they didn't have any resistances either.
You can go ahead and start. I'm just
Yeah.
some few things.
I'm just setting this up. Everybody can start rolling for initiative if they want.
Oh man,
Obviously everyone, but
I got a
21.
10.
18.
15.
Okay, I got it. God, I gotta roll 3 different things. Let's get Dana first. She also has an 18, which I believe she's faster than Dargonus.
She is.
Oh. No. I accidentally clicked on Photoshop trying to tab back over. Well, that's going to take a second.
Blit, did you need the total XP for 15?
Yes, please.
52,500.
Thank you.
And the Tyrannosaur. Okay. So up first is obviously going to be Manly Cougar.
Okay, as I rush forward with my bird to this one in front of me, I say, hey, everybody, how about we attack this one first? Everybody just pile on the attacks. And I'm going to kick with my bird and just a regular harpoon.
I like how Manly Cougar thinks anybody in the team's going to listen to him.
Oh crap, there's a Tyrannosaur in there.
I like how Manly Cougar said that like anybody other than him has been splitting off from the first attack recently.
Yeah, I did not split off from the first attack. I did the exact same thing as somebody else. The only one I just figured got my bird damage as well. Because I thought they were lower than what they were. Their damage, their HP. But there's my bird. And my bird's gonna move back.
Because he's fragile. I mean, not really. Your bird has a lot of health.
Yeah, but he took probably a third of his health on that last thing.
Yeah, and look how many hits he took too. Like, okay, Dana's turn. And man, what is she gonna do?
Dang it! It would
She
have been nice
is
if I
going
could.
to move here, and she's going to attempt to blind the one that Manly Cougar is fighting. And she fails. Oh, that was her turn. And is Dargonus, you're up.
Sorry, trying to move the window so that I can...
You're attacking, okay. Number 2?
Yep.
Okay. So, as he swings his oddly shaped thief sword, he ends up doing 119 physical damage and pointlessly silencing the thing.
Next time it roars, its mouth is just hanging open, nothing's coming out.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe saliva. These things are pretty hungry. Okay, Flit. What you gonna do?
Well, I am gonna move. Whoops. I double-clicked my character and opened up a new window. I'm gonna move over here. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here. And I'm gonna hit this one with Fade. Click over to magic, you stupid menu. There it is. For 162.
Go. Yeah, your fade hits really hard.
Well, now I have 19 points in the magic, so.
Yeah, I was like, it seems like it's hitting harder than last time. That would explain why.
I leveled up, so.
Min-maxing. So that I can't complain though. That's the way to go.
I don't know how else to play this character because I've never done, I've never played a tabletop RPG before. So
anyone who's played this one, I like watched some podcasts and stuff before running into this. Everybody recommends min-maxing because it gets really terrible later in the game if you don't. Like it's not smart to start out that way. You kind of want to start out balanced, but then you want to move into like a min-max direction.
Well, no one ever accused me of being smart, so.
Yeah. Okay, it is the Tyrannosaur's turn. That's right, because Talon's going last this round.
Dang it.
The Tyrannosaur, because you can occupy the same space as friendly characters, is moving straight up, and he's going to chomp at Dargonis. For 144 physical damage. And then it's the Allosaur's turn. Alright, this one right here is going to attempt to bite Manly Cougar. Whether it'll do anything or not, who knows. It hit, but it did no damage. And then this one over here is going to yeah, which also hit and did no damage. These guys are kind of pathetic. And it's Talon's turn.
Finally. I'm gonna throw my trusty Antarctic wind right in the
Yeah, you actually hit
in the
all
middle.
of them.
Yeah. Shoot. Why did I not? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Blizzara. Okay. And I really do need to work on my magic. Roll times 13 plus 3d8. There we go. 171.
Hey. Okay, well, that is going to be normal for the T-Rex. but double for these allosaurs.
Damn, that's a good chunk of damage.
It is a good chunk of damage.
Mm-hmm.
It actually killed one of the allosaurs.
Sweet.
Yeah, this one. It's another one of those ice-shattering moments. The other dinosaurs are looking at it too, because when you killed that last one, all of its friends were already dead, and these things have literally no idea what just happened there. It's scaring them, especially the fact that one of them got critically injured anyway.
Did it maybe intimidate them enough to run away?
No.
Oh.
These things have the brains the size of a walnut. Actually, I have to check what the Tyrannosaurus armor. Okay, what its magic armor is. There we go. Not as good a chunk of damage on the Tyrannosaur, but still pretty good chunk. And we're next initiative phase.
$21.
21.
16.
15.
12.
Okay, let's see what these things get. Okay, Dana rolls a 14. Which means once again she's going before Flit. Not even because of the same roll, she just goes before you.
Am I at the end of the rotation then?
At the moment, I don't know
Okay.
what these dinosaurs are going yet.
Okay, I have to step away for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I should be
Okay.
back by the time my turn comes up though.
All right.
Well, he's going to be going before the T-Rex does. Who knows when it comes to the Allosaur? Oh no, the Allosaur actually got a 19. He's going second. Okay, Manly Cougar. What's
Okay.
your prerogative?
I'm gonna move Manly Cougar over to there, and I'll bring the bird up to here. And I'm gonna stab it with my harpoon and kick it with my bird. There is me. And there, there's the bird. There's the bird. Nice low kick.
Yeah, that's a really low kick. And yeah, the damage wasn't even that good. But you're lucky at the piercing, or else it probably would have been insignificant altogether. Yeah. I don't know. It's starting to waver, but it still looks a little healthy. So it's not ready to die yet.
My bird's gonna move one away.
Yeah, because it's its turn. And actually, where is this Talon? Yeah, I'm gonna move you over for a second.
All right, I was going to move on my
Because-
turn anyway.
Oh, when is your turn? There's a
Next.
couple away. Okay, well, I'm going to move back after this then.
Or after
Because
Bear goes.
it's going to chomp at the guy who just stabbed it. And it hit, but it did nothing.
Yeah.
Dennis, Travis, you're up.
Check this one.
Can't hear you.
I
He's
said I was
attacking
going
the
to attack
Allosaur, I
this
believe.
one.
Yeah, he did say that, but yeah, you were kind of mumbling. I got it though. And it hits. Though he does get a chance to go again. The first one was still better. Okay. How much health does it have left? Got it. If only you all had piercing damage. And now it's Talon's turn.
Alright, I'm going to move this way. I'm a little scared of that Tyrannosaur.
As you should be.
How does the accuracy on water scrolls? It just says.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like the same as a weapon attack, but it's your
Mhm.
magic accuracy instead of your combined accuracy and weapon skill
Right.
versus their magic evasion.
So what do I do? Roll something? A D100?
Yeah, just do the D100 roll.
And then add my magic accuracy?
Well, no, just do the roll. What is your magic accuracy? I personally have to subtract the monster's magic evasion.
Okay.
And then I'll let you know. Are you?
My magic
It only hits one, right?
Yeah. I thought it was.
The water scroll, I think, is a single target thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Water strike.
Yeah, because it's like a weapon hit that would have water strike. It's just range of 4.
Oh.
But it's a magic weapon, so it does magical damage.
Alright, well, I guess in that case, I thought I could hit both of them. I wish Flit was here. Does anyone else have an opinion on which one I should hit? I guess not.
Wait, okay, I'm back. Sorry.
I'm using a water scroll. Do you think I should go for the Allosaur or the Tyrannosaur?
I would suggest doing a blizzard.
I don't want.
What have you guys been at?
Well, I say the Allosaur.
What have you guys
Hello?
been attacking? Did you guys go after the
Yeah, we hear
Allosaur
you.
for the...
I guess we've been
What?
attacking the Allosaur.
Yeah, we're
All right.
fighting the other. We're fighting the other Allosaur.
Oh, you're fighting the thing that can't hurt you instead of the thing that can?
Yes.
That's what everybody else went after, so I just figured focus on it.
Yeah. 23. I don't even think I have to check. What was yours again? Your
139.
139. Let me look at its magic evasion. Oh yeah, that hits for sure.
All right. Let's see.
These things are like raw physical creatures. Like they don't have like any protection against magic.
Yeah. 3d6. Oh, that was a pretty bad roll. But 83 on the Allosaur. I'm just trying to use this thing up.
Just taking up your inventory space. Not like you don't have a lot. Okay, now this thing is looking kind of frail. Its head's kind of hanging low. And it is Dana's turn. And I think Dana is just gonna swing her sword at this Allosaur. Let me. There we go. And it hits for 69 physical damage. Nice. Doesn't immobilize, though. Oh, yeah, that's right. She also gets a Melting Strike. Let me get that. For an additional 11. This thing almost trips over itself after that, but it's still standing. It's fight. It's a trooper. It's Flit's turn.
Okay, is Dargonis still doing pretty bad in terms of health? Like, he hasn't been healed or anything, right?
Not yet. He's at 199 out of 283. Yeah, he has a lot of health, so he can afford to get hit by the Tyrannosaur a few times.
Unless it crits.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call out to Dargonis and ask him how he's doing.
I could probably take another hit before I really need healing.
Mr. Squeakers wants you guys to turn these dinos into oil. Deep fry them out of their own lard. That's not a bad idea.
I think he means crude oil.
Yeah, well, that's literally said deep fried them in that of their own lard, so.
Well, if he thinks he's okay, then I'll go ahead and hit the Allosaur with arrow for 83.
Okay. That kills it. It is dead, eviscerated by wind. Or I guess, according to the spell, more like the debris it floats around, but whatever. It's eviscerated.
And I think I'm gonna move 3 spaces behind everybody.
Yeah, that thing's pretty fast. You don't want to be in moving range of it.
The T-Rex is fast?
Oh, yeah, the T-Rex is pretty fast.
Oh, screw you, T-Rex.
Well, I mean, it shouldn't be very fast. I mean, a T-Rex at most could probably run like 12 miles per hour, but in this game, they're pretty fast. And it is actually the T-Rex's turn, so that might have been a good decision.
Haha.
And yeah, it's going to attack Dargonis again.
We can still see that Allosaur.
No, I forgot to remove it. Here we go. 145. That's right, it's an auto hit, so it can't even crit. You guys are lucky it can't crit. And then we're in the next initiative phase.
$18.
19.
17.
15.
I think this is the highest.
You know, for having
left
such low
we've
speed,
got.
I've been getting some halfway deep. You think so?
Yeah, because I think this is the first time that none of us dipped under double digits.
Yeah, I've been getting halfway decent initiative rolls, despite having such low speed.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I have mid-range speed, and I keep getting garbage rolls.
I know. Well, that's why I asked earlier, like what your speed was, because like your rolls were so low.
Yeah, no, I've got a speed of 8. I'm only 1 behind Talon, but my rolls have been atrocious.
I keep forgetting what Talon's speed is too.
Yeah, it's 9.
9. Okay, yeah, that's right. So Dana actually gets to go before you
Ah, bitch.
because she's an adept class. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like this is going to do anything. She is going to wait for 12 count. Not 12 turns, 12 count.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
because
move
she's
here.
going into a trance.
Keep measuring the distance like it's gonna change the next time I measure it.
Yeah, that's your turn. I don't think there's anywhere you can stand in here where you can't hit that thing as long as it's roughly in the center.
Yeah. So remind me. I keep kind of forgetting how this works though. With like the accuracy versus evasion. Do I add my accuracy to a D100 and then you subtract the evasion?
No,
Or
no, no,
how?
no. So it creates a threshold. So it's your accuracy versus its evasion
Mhm.
becomes the threshold, and you have to meet or beat it with a lower roll from a D100.
Okay, that makes
Yeah,
more
yeah.
sense. All right. So I am going to use a Gravaball, which
Okay.
is
Does it have an accuracy thing? Yeah, I think it
yes,
it just uses a spell, right?
it's accuracy minus 50.
Okay. So what's
So
your magic accuracy again?
is 139.
Okay.
So that brings it down to
139.
89.
89 minus. Okay.
Okay, so I'm
I'll
gonna
tell you if
throw
you
it.
beat it.
Uh oh,
Oh yeah, you
17.
definitely beat it.
All right, so that cuts its
Nice.
hit
It
points
wasn't an
by
easy roll to beat either, but you beat it.
yeah,
Yeah, that cuts its health by about
by
400.
25%. Yeah,
Yeah,
25% of current, right?
of
Or is
current.
it
yeah,
max? Current.
yeah, which is I believe 409.
Whoa, baby, that was worth it.
Okay, let me get this.
I love those things.
Yeah, they're good.
So
There
far,
are
knock
better
on
things
wood.
you can get.
Yeah, so far I've never missed with one of them. Knock on wood.
Yeah. But you've got good magic accuracy, and you haven't come across something with like a really good magic evasion yet either. And it's Manly Cooper's turn.
Okay, we're gonna step up one there and bring my bird up. I'm gonna just hit it with my harpoon and kick with my bird.
Okay.
There's mine. And come on, good roll, good roll, good roll, bird, good roll.
Hmm.
72! Yeah! And then my bird's
Nice.
gonna move back out of the way.
Okay, let me figure this all out. That piercing. I tried to get this all in one formula just so I get the result real quick, but piercing does complicate it just a tad bit. I have to add an extra step in there.
Rick, is there any
Okay,
way to boost Blackout's damage?
leveling,
Just leveling?
pretty much.
Okay. because his ignore target defense mod is really really nice, and so
Yeah, but it's
a little
based off of his level.
Okay, all right.
And what's it based off of?
It's level times a d6.
Oh, okay.
So it's whatever you roll times how many levels he has. So it's never going to be that great of a move, assuming that monsters are appropriately the level that you are. But it's a consistent move. It always does some damage.
Well, if it's, like 50 times 6, that's 150 direct damage, although I guess that's not a lot. Or 99.
Yeah, but you should also be realizing how fast that monster's health goes up, especially looking at your chocobo.
Yeah.
And it is Travis's turn.
Okay, I am going to attempt a mighty blow.
And you crit.
Oh. I mean, I can't crit the mighty blow, but...
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you said you were going to roll to hit, you could have, but... Man, with how low that makes the threshold, I don't know if you'd want to try that.
Well, mighty blow is a roll anyway. I just can't crit
I know,
at
so it
all
would have been
with
a quarter instead if you wanted to. Like we already talked about this. I gave you the same rule. We just would have had to have half to half.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. That's too bad because like having the half a crit most of the time is the only way you'd even hit with that.
But yeah, that's the one I'd go with anyway because that's the higher number of the two.
Yeah.
So it's double that damage anyway.
Mm-hmm. Chipping away at this guy. And well, luckily, more than chipping, Talon gave you a pretty good head start there.
Yeah, those grava balls are super nice.
Yep. And it is your turn, Barovo.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking that now would probably be a good time to cast Cure on Dargonis. So that is what I'm going to do.
I'm just like waiting for you to hold on to that Geishel Green like throughout the whole campaign.
I am.
Since since you use it as an item, it's pretty much the same thing as the Chocobo kick that Rick does. And just like at level 99, use it for the highest damage it does.
So that's plus 78 HP. Yeah. Dargonis, that was kind of disappointing, actually.
I'm back up to 192.
192? All right.
Better than nothing. Especially because it is the Tyrannosaur's turn. Luckily, it won't be attacking Dargonis, because right now, Manly Cougar is the one that has its ire.
Yeah, I thought I'd be getting its ire.
Yeah, and you're going to take 144 physical damage.
Well, minus my armor.
Yeah.
What's your armor? 51?
61.
61, wow.
Okay, so 83, 138 minus 83.
And then it is Dana's turn while you figure that out.
Well, I figured it out.
And Dana could kind of like hear Barovo's disappointment with how little that he got back. And she's not going to do any better. In fact, she's going to do much worse. But she wants to feel like she's helping and cast Cure on Dargonus for an additional 38.
Morvo rolls a size.
Right, that brings me back up to 230.
And then we're in the next initiative phase.
$21.
Now these guys aren't weak or strong to anything.
Oh. They're just
10.
big, chunky, meaty tanks.
Got it.
I also
You also what?
have 10.
Oh, okay. You cut out before you had said the 10 before.
Sorry, I'm still not used to doing the switch again after using push to talk on Discord so much.
I think Helen got a 16. I'm tabbing over.
Oh yeah, sorry, 16.
Yeah. Okay. I had to tab over to roll for the T-Rex and stuff. Okay. Got an 18 for the Tyrannosaur.
What?
Yeah.
18?
Crazy.
It's not fair.
Yeah. Well, it does have a speed of 10.
God, stupid Tyrannosaur.
And oh, I actually forgot to switch her out. This is not the right Dana. She went into trance last turn. There's the right Dana.
Oh, well, hello, Dana.
This is the Dana I like.
And she got a 16.
This is the content I'm here for.
Okay, so Manly Cougar, you're up first.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with my harpoon. Move my bird up. Kick with the bird. And then I'm going to move my bird back. And then I'm going to move down 3.
Why?
Well, 2.
Let Dargonis
Because
take the brunt.
I'm at 55.
Oh.
I really.
Yeah.
If I get chomped, I'm A, dead. I don't know what B is.
Yeah, actually, because I had put her into trance more than a turn ago, Dargonis actually probably could have gotten more health from that. I didn't roll the right character. Oh well. Okay. There we go. That's a decent chunk of damage. And Tyrannosaur gets to go. And it's going to do what it is obviously going to do. Chomp the guy in front of him. Dargonis, before your armor, 143 physical damage from the massive jaws of a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like, you guys have to spend time at your camp after all these dinosaur fights, just like bending your armor back into shape.
Yeah.
And then it's actually Dana's turn. Let's see, what is she gonna do? that. She's actually going to foolishly run up and attack the T-Rex directly. Actually forgot to add something. I need to add something real quick from her other thing, because her Esper attack is supposed to have all of the same ability information that her normal attack does. Okay, that should do it. For 103 physical damage before its armor, and it failed to immobilize. It's a pretty weak attack. And then it is Talon's turn.
Alright, I'm going to try and poison this sucker. Oh, dang it. Didn't work. Did 60 bioelemental. That's a terrible roll. Jeez. Poison never seems to work when I want it to.
Yeah.
Which is always.
But at least it did damage. I'm trying to figure out what that is. It's a... Okay. Yep. So a little chip. And Travis, what are you gonna do?
I am going to attack it again. I am going to try another mighty blow, though.
Okay. Just normally.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does it actually... Well, one of them definitely passes. And they're the same,
Yeah,
so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with the second one, no matter what.
Yeah. Because I think the first one's actually 10 shy of passing. Just guessing the math in my head without actually looking at it. So, let me get this. Another slice off its flesh. Doesn't seem to be phasing it too much. Split. What you gonna do?
Well, once again, I'm going to yell over to Dargonis and ask him how he's doing, because our party is sort of taking some damage, and I'm not sure if I can keep up with healing everybody.
Yeah, at least Manly Cougar ran out of danger.
Yeah, because he's kind of impressed. He's kind of impressed with Dargonis's, I guess, fearlessness or whatever. That's why he's yelling over to him.
Kill one of the other guys first. I can take another hit from this thing. Don't worry.
His reverence towards Dargonis has increased. Where's my magic tab? There it is. Okay, so then he will take his advice and go ahead and cast Cure on Manly Cougar for 84. That's a little better.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Man, can't you wait until you get Cura?
Oh, I know. That's the next thing I'm going to take as soon as I level up again.
Okay, so that's done. I put that.
Yes, that is that round. It is time for initiative.
Oh, yeah.
19.
16.
13.
9. The T-Rex probably going to get an 18 again.
Well, we'll see what Miss Stafford gets first. 16. And as of my count, she's got 3 turns left of this trance.
Come on, T-Rex, critically fail on your initiative roll.
12.
That's not bad, I guess.
Yeah, and that's rolling a 2 for it, so. Hey, Manly Cougar.
Hi, up there with me, up there with my bird. I'm going to harpoon it and kick it. Well,
Okay.
I guess that misses.
Yeah, that's a critical miss.
Oh, no.
Right. And you know who's standing right next to you in about the direction you'd be aiming at the T-Rex?
Dargonus.
Yeah. That's 154 physical damage, minus half your armor.
I think I did more damage to the T-Rex.
You definitely did more damage to him than the T-Rex did.
Oh, my God. Oh.
Oh, there's my bird's check.
Oh, man.
How you feeling, Dargonus?
Are you still alive, Dargonus?
You're lucky I'm as tough as I am, and very lucky I don't hold grudges.
Oh, God. Borovo's eyes are just sparkling with admiration right now.
I am sorry for that miss. The dinosaur moved at the last second.
Why are you trying to get into his accent? You think he can only understand you that way?
I
It's a
don't
little
know.
racist, Rick.
Unfortunately, Rick Piper, sometimes when he hears accents, just automatically starts going into.
Okay, well, it is Dana's turn. And she is going to cast Dark on this T-Rex.
Oh, you stupid.
Yep. For 99 Dark Elemental damage.
But what a time to miss, too. And critically. That.
I am literally on 23 health.
It is Talon's turn. Right? No, Dargonus. It's Dargonus' turn. He gets to go first. Almost
I
get
guess you better hit and run.
Or chug like a high potion or something.
Yeah, Dargonus is going to pull out his boot full of Baileys
No,
and
That's a
drink
good
it.
option.
Elric, Rick hit Dargonus, Travis's character.
Accidentally.
Totally on purpose.
The dino moved as I went to hit him. And I spun around and it landed in the wrong guy.
Yeah, one of the largest targets you've ever fought, and you missed. Not really. You guys have fought way larger targets than this. I mean, look at that shield worm.
And the 2 characters with the blight.
Yeah.
Alright, after drinking the boot full of Bailey's, Dargonis simply cracks his knuckles.
So cool.
Yeah. Wait, what'd you do? You only drank 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For some reason I heard 2. I don't. It must have just been inserted in my head. Like, because you can't drink more than 1 in a turn.
No, I mean, that would also be a waste. That would be 500
Yeah.
HP.
It's the T-Rex's turn. Which also, luckily, the last person
Wait.
that he would attack that actually... Oh, wait, no, it's your turn. I'm skipping it. It's your turn.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Gosh. How far down is this guy? I mean, would poison still work? Would poison still be a good option?
Yeah, I would
yeah.
say so.
I mean, if it ticks 10% of what's left every turn.
Yeah, I just don't know how much is left.
Enough that
What?
it would do significant damage each
Okay.
turn at the
It's
moment,
kind
I would
of
say.
asking Barova, but that's all right.
Well, I do have the bestiary on it too, so.
I know. All
I'm
right.
sorry, what were you asking me?
I was asking if it would be worth it to try and poison this thing if it's got enough hit points left that 10% damage would be worth it.
Yeah, I think poison is always worth it.
All right.
Because it's like free damage at the end of the round, so.
If it works. Yeah, and it did.
Yeah. Sweet.
But thanks, Rick. I was following your advice.
It is poisoned. In the status phase, I will take away damage. Now it's its turn.
Cool.
And as I was saying, luckily, within range, the last person to really hit it and do any good amount of damage was Dana, so he's going to attack her.
No, glowing waifu.
Mm-hmm. Can be 148 minus her armor, so actually not that much damage.
Yeah, because her armor is better in this form. I would take it.
No, actually, her armor is identical. That's something that doesn't change. But I mean, she still has like better armor than any of you guys do.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a lot of hit points though, right? Like 140 something?
No, 140 something was her MP.
Oh, okay.
100 and... Can I say?
I guess you could.
I can just look at. I've got it written down.
160
okay.
something, I believe. 160 or 180.
It is Split's turn.
Okay.
As long as we don't have any critical fails, we might take this thing out in this turn too.
Yeah, I can't imagine we'd ever have a critical failure. I mean, I'm gonna yell up to the group because I'm not sure who's hurt the worst. I'm gonna yell up to the group how everybody's doing and if any of them would like a bit of healing because I know Dana could use some, but I don't know about Manly Cougar.
I am 30 under my hit points. My bird's like, oh, not that you care about my bird, but.
Well, like I had said before, I'm treating your bird like your pet, so I'm treating it as your responsibility to take care of it.
It's about 100.5 down from its 612 hit points.
Which person does Borovo dislike the least?
Well, if it sways your decision, Dana was unresponsive to your yell. Not to be rude or anything, she just is unresponsive to almost everything when she's in trance.
But she also is glowing waifu, so I think I might go ahead and do that. Go back to magic. Because I don't think she can survive another hit, so I'm going to go ahead and cast Cure on her. For 82.
Well, that healed her more than the Tyrannosaur took off her, so that just brings her back to full.
Cool.
If it did the same hit, she actually could have survived another one.
I like to be cautious.
No, it's better to err on the safe side. And it's time for initiative again.
$14.
Oof, 9.
19.
Did mine show up?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got
it
7.
says 7.
Oh, of course.
At least somebody got a good roll on your team.
It sure wasn't me.
At least I didn't get the worst roll for myself.
Oh yeah, Talon got a good roll.
Glowing Waifu also got a 14. Manly Cougar, what's your speed?
12.
12? Okay, you're still faster. And the Tyrannosaur. This tanky beast that never wants to die. You got a 17. So Talon
Screw
gets to
you,
go first.
Tyrannus.
Aren't you glad you weren't fighting two of these?
Yeah. I don't think I could deal with Manly Cougar's constant, critical fails killing everybody and trying to heal them from the Tyrannosaur wounds.
It's like when you waste your first turn trying to run, it's like, everybody roll, one of us can beat it.
So I take it it got poisoned this round?
Yes, I haven't taken the tick yet, but it's supposed to do that. Oh, that's an easy one.
All right.
There you go.
Well, I feel like it's looking a little thirsty, so I'm going to give it a little bit of water just to wet its whistle.
That's a good hit.
And I hit for 114 water elemental.
Yeah, it went down the wrong pipe and it's trying to spit that water up and kind of hacking. And in the process of doing it, it attempts to bite Dana again. Well, it doesn't attempt. The thing is very accurate. For 144 physical damage. But that's all right. He's doing just fine. Manly Cougar. What you doing?
Well, I'm going to hit it again with my harpoon. Or attempt to. There. That's
It
better. And I'm going to kick it with my blade. There we go.
How did we manage to beat like 3 of these?
Well, remember the first two, they were unintentionally nerfed because I forgot to adjust for power strike.
Yeah. Wait, Elric is just going after Rick in my chat.
Yeah, so since for the first two, Flit didn't have to constantly spend every turn healing, he was able to use Fade against them. That's why it went faster.
Yeah. It's being brutal over here.
What? And it's Dana's turn. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do this after I actually I need to adjust the MP real quick too. I forgot to take off the MP for Dark, which he's gonna do again, so I'll just take a double right now before I cast it. Okay. So Dark does 106 damage before magic armor. And let me look. She has one turn of trance left. Okay, it is Gargonus' turn.
I'm gonna try another mighty blow.
I think you might have that dark formula wrong, by the way.
Oh, do you think I do?
Oh, maybe not with the trance. Never mind.
Yeah, trance actually gets bonuses to
Gotcha.
damage.
Never mind.
Yeah. Well,
Borovo yells from the background, "You can do it, Mr. Dargonis. I believe in you."
well, one of them hits. So he has to go with the one that has lesser damage. Because this is Mighty Blow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. It probably... Yeah, it kills it. It is dead.
It's did,
Oh.
and did.
Nice. Or he says, I heard Metal say glowing waifu.
I didn't say glowing waifu. Flit said glowing waifu.
All right.
I didn't say glowing waifu. Marsupial said glowing waifu.
I did not.
He's not even going to pass the buck. He's just throwing it right back at you.
This is the glowing waifu.
And what was Elric saying in your chat about me?
Like every time you went, he was just expecting you to miss and hit somebody else.
That doesn't happen that often.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe once a session.
And almost every time you do more damage to the person than the monster was.
Well.
Okay, let's see your rewards.
I was literally down to 23 HP because of that.
Well, don't blame me. Don't blame me, Elric. Blame the dice.
The Miguel and Tulio, it's like, oh, I blame you. Okay, so you get 1,395 EXP and 515 gil. And all of you get out of my arena and go back to the campsite. I gotta reset some things.
where's? Oh, I gotta move my thing out of the way. Where's the campsite?
Whatever here.
There it is.
I also have to adjust her normal health. I have 2 different character sheets that to keep updating.
Borvo was so impressed with Dargonus's valor in battle that he walks up to him and offers him a boot full of Baileys to replace the one he used.
Oh, did you take? No.
And Dana chugs 15 sodas.
All right.
Dargonus smiles and takes the boot. Thanks there, Brovo. It's been a long time since I've been in a scrap that rough, but you definitely helped out there.
Sorry, I meant 73 sodas. Why did I say 15? 73 sodas is what she chugs.
Borvo is too stunned to reply.
I walk over to Dargonus and says, "Sorry about that hit in battle. You know how things get out of control quick." I don't know why I'm doing that.
If I was Dargonus,
Making
I'd be
fun of
offended
my
by
accent.
that accent.
Elric wants me to say, in the words of Mushu from Mulan, "You missed. How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you."
It's the dice. It's the luck of the dice.
Why is this bird on top of me? Get away from me.
Okay, you guys can converse with your overworld music while I reset that. Dana's back to full though, so you guys don't have to worry about her.
Dargonus looks at Manly Cougar and just says, "You might want to readjust your helmet, lad. I don't think you can see out the damn thing."
Yeah. Might be time to get a new one.
I'm going to swig an ether.
It might be time to get a new one. Oh, and while we're here, let's see. What do we got? Inventory items. Well, I only got one high potion, but I might as well.
All right, I had to adjust everything. All right, I want to check to see. I'm going to go around the camp and check on everybody and see, like, if they're terribly wounded. See if anybody needs any healing, anything like that.
I'm gonna use my one high potion on my.
Well, I'm down by 27. Does anyone have like a tincture? Small?
I have. By 27 MP.
No, hit points.
Oh, I have a potion.
Well, I do that. I have a potion, but I was hoping someone may have had a tincture or something. Nope.
You down by
MP.
Or MP2?
I am, but I took an ether. I swigged an ether.
Yeah, so you're thinking of like tonic.
I'm sorry, a tonic.
Yeah.
Manly
Nope.
Cougar.
Nobody has a tonic.
No, I don't.
Well, Dana would be happy to help you, but the only thing she has on her other than soda are high potions.
I'm good.
Manly Cougar's down by 28 points of health.
Let's see. Dana's up to full. Dargonus, is he still at full?
Only 10 off.
10 off. Man,
Yeah,
see if
Dana is actually.
Yeah, I have 273 of 283.
Yeah, Dana's looking a little panicked, actually.
Oh?
Yeah, she just realized that she only has 26 sodas left.
No.
I saw that coming. The second he said she looked panicked, I'm just thinking she's out of sodas, isn't she?
I'm at 139 of 167.
Okay. Well, would anybody like healing then?
I
I'm
wouldn't.
good.
Unless you got a tonic or something like that.
That's what I asked.
No, I'm just gonna heal.
Okay.
All right.
I could always cast the group heal. That would give everyone a little bit.
Yeah, that'd probably be better because since we're all a little bit off, not a lot off.
Yeah, you want me to just top everyone off, basically?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. Okay, everyone's healed for 44.
Sweet.
Let's see, 14. I mean, so everyone should be pretty much at full, right?
Ooh, I'm down to 89. How many ethers do I have?
Yeah, I'm down to 88 MP.
Everything.
You guys have 2 more legs left. I don't know if you guys want to continue playing any more battles today. I don't think you'd finish another leg, but you could get halfway through.
What does that mean, a
Unless
leg?
you end up against 3 Cactar, then you could just run from them all, I guess.
So one leg is 3 potential
The 50
battles?
miles. Yeah.
Okay.
Which also count a day past because you finish a 50-mile trek.
So now it's Thursday.
Yes.
Okay, well, I didn't realize we had that much more to go. I'm gonna go ahead and drink 1 ether then.
Yeah, but we get to pause like this in between each battle, and then
If you want, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, after seeing all of you guys chug some stuff, because she's very absent-minded, Dana wanted to let you know that she does have 5 tents in case anybody wants to rest.
Oh, cool. Well, maybe next time.
Yeah, I bought 3 tents too, so just in case.
Yeah,
We needed a resurrection.
I bought a cottage, I think.
Yeah, different towns call that specific item different things, but if you see cabin or cottage, they're the same item.
Yeah, I've got 3 cottages, no tents, 1 phoenix down.
Right.
Rick only bought 1 phoenix down for his bird.
They're expensive.
They are pretty expensive. At least didn't waste his money on a phoenix pinion.
I didn't have enough for one of those.
Actually, I was going to ask him if he bought one. I forgot to when we were in town. Because I heard him talk about buying Phoenix something, but I couldn't tell if it was a down or a pinion.
Those pinions are expensive. They're like 2,800.
Yeah, but I mean, they restore you back to max HP. So, like in the heat of battle, in an emergency, it could be worth it.
Or they revive. You can't use it yourself. You got to use it on something else. Opinion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't use something if you're knocked out, Rick.
Yeah, well, pretty sure that was for somebody that was knocked out.
It helps to avoid those situations where you revive somebody. It's like, I'm alive. They immediately get hit. I'm dead.
Yeah. Does
Well,
the
in this
opinion
place, that might happen anyway if you end up fighting it like the Gigantor.
Does the Phoenix Pinion restore your MP as well?
Oh, I actually have to look. It's in the menu. Exactly what it does.
Yeah, for some reason I didn't even look at that.
Nope, just HP.
Oh, that sucks.
Yep.
Well, I say we see what happens for the next 3 fights, see what we do. Oh, and I did grab. I'll say I grabbed the T-Rex tongue or whatever that we needed off that one,
Oh, that's what I was gonna write down. So
or somebody in our group did. So
yeah, there
that
was
gives
something.
us six of the 15 we need.
I'm glad you guys are keeping track of that stuff.
No,
Why did
where's
I
that?
only?
4.
Yeah, I only had 3 written down.
Okay, 4. I don't know why. We only need like 5 of those, and we need 15 of the
Yeah,
sandworms.
we've got 4 so far of the Tyrannosaur tongues.
Yes, like I would make you hunt down 15 of those tough guys.
Yeah, I can believe it.
But only 3 sandworms so far.
Yeah, well, that's because since you've made it there, you've only fought one wave of them. They come in waves of 3.
Yeah.
Well,
It's actually only 5 sandworm battles total.
Yeah. I'm willing to see what the next battle is, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me, I already told them it's going to be 3. But let's see what the D6 says you're going to be fighting. Oh, that was a flop.
Did you say it's going to be 3?
Yeah, it's going to be 3 waves, or 3 mobs.
Is it guaranteed to always be 3?
Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not.
Seems like it has been every time, so.
Oh, lately it seems like it has been, but there could be
Okay.
any circumstance of that.
Hey! Talking about things you need to fight.
Sandworms.
Sandworms, not a Rex.
Oh, I don't see it.
6 T-Rexes.
Yeah, could have easily 6 T-Rexes. You know what? You should thank me that that's not actually a mob.
I would run.
Yeah. You guys need to kill T-Rexes, and at this point you probably want to run.
No, they're there.
I mean, these guys are easy.
I have something specifically for them. Oh.
Where is it? Here it is.
Well, I don't have these guys yet.
No, you don't.
They're always getting killed before I can do something.
Well, you know what time it is.
It's initiative time! 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2!
14.
Well,
16, baby.
Better than most your rolls.
Shut up, Metal.
Well, I mean, it's like literally the best roll you could have gotten, so.
Is it really?
Yeah, 16's your highest.
Ah, that sucks. Oh well.
I need the sandworm sheet, and to select a sandworm. The sandworms are going to go at... Oh, you know what also helped if I recentered the map? So people could actually see what's going on. Okay. At 13. Where's data? Dana's gonna go at 13 as well, but she's faster than the sandworms.
I thought she passed out from diabetes or something.
No, I mean she probably would if she was a normal person, but she's part Esper, so that sugar literally does not bother at all. She mostly drinks it for the caffeine. Manly Cougar, you're gonna get to go first.
Alright. I'm gonna go up there. My bird's gonna come up. My bird's gonna kick, and I'm gonna do a bestiary.
Let me get it. Rick wants this information so bad that he's willing to just waste a turn's worth of damage. There you go, Rick.
Okay.
They're resistant to earth and bio, they're weak against wind, and they have 336 HP. You happy?
Yes, I am.
Let me add it. Let me get that into your thing.
Oh, what was I gonna? Oh, I need to go over to inventory. Reduce.
The real question is, you should ask if your teammates are happy that you wasted a turn's worth of damage just to know what its HP was.
Probably not.
Rick's discovered how nice it is to have those enemy health bars on screen, and now he's addicted to it.
Yeah.
Trust me, Rick. I know how that feels, Rick. Trust me. It is super nice.
My character,
as opposed to when Dillard's playing, and when he's like, they're a distraction. I don't want to see him.
Hey, I just think my character, he needs to know what he's fighting. So,
I mean, you do have a white mage that could tell you what you're fighting, but
yeah, but
whose turn it is?
First-hand knowledge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense to your character, as if anything makes sense to your character at this point.
Did you say it was
Just
my turn?
ask.
Yeah, it is
Okay.
Borvo's
Like,
turn.
You could just ask me. Yeah, but I want to know myself.
No, I mean, like I said, from Rick, the person's point of view, I totally understand. I get how addictive.
From the character's point of view, it's sketchy. Okay, what are you gonna do?
Well, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Arrow.
Yeah, of course you are.
Because why wouldn't I? And I'm gonna be wishing I had Era instead, but I don't. So 82.
Well, with the weakness, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's about what I would do with Fade. So.
But less mana.
Yep. 6, 7. There we go. And I think I'm gonna move. There.
Okay. And then it is Talon's turn.
All right. Well, I am going to cast Era. Because I have a sheer feather. And I believe I should be able to hit all three of them.
Yeah, if you hit that square right there, sure.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to hit. All right. Let me take a look real quick. Sheer feather. 12. Let's see. Times magic plus 3d8. There we go. 171 wind damage. No, I guess it's 75%.
Group 128.
Yeah. You got it.
Yep. But that is doubled, so it's going to be 256 before their magic armor.
Nice.
Which surprisingly doesn't kill that first one.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty low, but it didn't get it.
Well, that's a surprise.
Surprise that
Shocked.
these things are actually have quite a bit of magic armor.
Shocked and appalled.
Yeah. Okay, it is Dana's turn. And usually, she likes the ideas that your team has, so she's gonna follow in kind and cast arrow on the sandworm right in front here. For only 38 damage because her magic is low. But, you know, that's doubled.
Oh,
And also still doesn't kill it.
One less sheer feather.
One less sheer feather.
I need to raise my magic. That's pretty pathetic.
Yep. Let's see. That is. Update her MP. And then after her is the sandworm's turn. Which I guess I still do have to roll. Because I think they can crit. It's gonna bite this bird. Or actually it thrashes. They don't actually bite. Kind of just like flops around on top of you. And it crits too.
Of course.
Yep. Okay, so 76 before its armor.
I really regret bringing that up.
Well, I mean, it can always do it anyway. And like the bird, it's going to attack because the bird has low armor. And the other two burrowed into the ground. And Darkonis, what are you gonna do, Travis?
I've got my chakram equipped, so I'm just gonna move up here and throw it at it.
And you missed. You hit Rick's bird for 76 physical damage.
Minus my
Armor, yeah.
I don't know why I laughed.
I'm laughing. It's funny.
I'm laughing too. Not because it's funny, just because of how ridiculous it is.
Yeah, it's time for initiative again.
$13.
I also got 13.
15.
Okay. Only one I need is Manly Cougar.
17.
Talon got 14.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got a 14. I was looking at yours.
Okay. That doesn't change the order, just the count in case you want to do anything slow. Since you're faster than Borovo anyway. Manly Cougar.
Well,
Rick,
my bird's really chicked at this point, and he's gonna just really kick this sandworm.
Oh yes, it being ticked changed anything about what it was going to do.
Just Manly Cougar is gonna take a defensive stick. No, he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Take a defensive stance, and then 1.
Wait, what?
Or takes a defensive stance. 1, 2, 3,
Why is he doing that?
6.
No, he's doing this because he realizes there's nothing he can do to that worm.
Oh, is it down to 1?
You can see it, yeah. It literally just went down to 1 when his bird kicked him.
Yeah, that's why my bird kicked it. I knew no matter what my bird did, it was going down to 1.
Okay. Well, Dana, going to move up. And she's going to use a weapon strike. As long as it hits, it's dead. Which, I mean, the second part was unnecessary, but I have to do it anyway. Yep, it's dead. Okay. Dargonus, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move here and use third eye.
Okay. It's a very awkward turn for the sandworms to go last. It's Talon's turn.
All right. I'm going to shrug, I guess, and we're all kind of scattering as always. I'm just going to take a defensive stance.
Okay. Flit.
I'm going to stay right where I am and take a defensive stance.
Okay. That's a sandworm time. Manly Cougar.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you advantage on this with the modifier because you can't be caught off guard. And so you can add plus 15. But I need you to do or plus 15 to whatever the modifier should be. What is your agility rating?
12.
12? That's the rating, not the default?
No. Sorry, the rating is 46.
46, okay. We're adding 15 to that.
So
it's
hit
going
the
to be
roll.
61. Yeah, I need you to roll a D100 and beat a 61.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah, they... So... I'm actually going to preemptively move you to where you're going to be. You're going to roll right. You end up right there. But the sandworm comes out from underneath Rick. You might even still be fine. But the thing's pretty tall, and as it comes out of the ground, it launches you 50 feet into the air, which shouldn't be too bad for you. What's your jump? It's 4 or 5.
No, jump is 5.
5. Okay, so that's going to be 25. So that's actually going to be half of it. So the falling damage is going to be.
And I've got the angel wings.
Oh, that's right. So you don't take fall damage, but you can, because you critically failed. So that means you might fall on your head.
So,
but you know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm just going to say that the float takes it. Even though you critically failed. Just because it makes logical sense, I think, in the way Final Fantasy usually works.
Okay.
So you're safe. I was going to... Also, it means I don't have to do that complicated formula for fall damage that I have to remember off the top of my head. So you're also going to benefit from my laziness. But equally...
It's initiative turn?
No, it's not. There's still another sandworm. I need to look at Dana's speed rating, and I need to see what Dargonus is as well. Do you have anything where you can't be caught unaware? Do you have Dargonus?
I think the most I have is that the third eye thing where I avoid physical attacks. So.
Yeah, but this isn't a physical attack.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What is your speed rating?
Wait, speed or agility?
Or sorry, agility rating.
Agility rating is 34.
34? Okay. I need you to roll a D100. Dana's is 37. And both miss. So I'm gonna move you guys where you're gonna land. You are gonna land here. She's gonna end up landing here. And this one also pops out of the ground, sending you guys flying 50 feet into the air. So, fall damage was... I'm trying to remember. It was starting position, ending position, plus level divided by 5. Is it, what is your jump?
3.
Yeah, same with her, so it's going to end up being the same in that regard. So that's going to be 50. Minus 15 is going to be the mitigation. Because you put the jump in there. So it's actually going to be 35 is going to be the position. What level are you?
13.
13. Okay. So sorry, it's minus level minus 5 because it's yeah. So that's going to be 10 or divided by 5, since that's the next round down 2. So it's going to be 35 minus 2 for you. So it's going to be 33 damage plus 33 times a d8.
What?
I think that's how it is, right? Because it was the damage plus the same number times a d8. I'm pretty sure. It wasn't multiplied.
I
Full
highly
damage
doubt
hurt a
that,
lot.
because that
I don't think it's
sounds like
yeah.
it'll one-shot me even with what I'm dropping.
No, I'm trying to remember. The problem is we lost the movement page. I'm trying to remember what the frickin' formula was. Why did you go down on me, website?
Don't you? Isn't
Nice.
it in that other big thing?
No, the movement stuff is not in the PDF. That's the part that's bothering me. God, what was it? This is hurting.
It's one of
I
those
remember
things we
that
have
the
to deal with
formulas for
so
both of them
rarely.
were the same, plus the die. I'm just trying to remember how the formula came out.
And we deal with it so rarely that it's not something that one would normally commit to memory.
Yeah.
Well, do you think the 4th edition one is similar?
I don't know.
Let me take a look.
Okay, well, you're figuring that out. I'll be back momentarily.
Oh, you know why it's so high? I forgot to divide by what the squares are. I'm using the foot count and not the squares, right? So if it's 33, that I have to divide that by 5, right? And that actually gets rounded up. So that's going to be 7 squares. That's what it is. So it's going to be 7 times possibly 7d8, but that could be a low number. That's what it was supposed to be. I had the formula right. It was just a freaking or 7 plus 7d8. It was squares. I forgot to do the
Okay,
squares.
it's plus, not
The reason it was
times,
such a
right?
ridiculous number in the airship was because you guys were 1,500 feet up.
I was going to say, though, but 7 times 7d8 is still going to be...
No, sorry, it was 7 plus 7d8.
Okay.
Yeah. So take 7 true damage plus whatever your 7d8 are. You can roll that. I'll figure out Dana's gonna be similar. I'm remembering what it is now.
Still a lot.
I like, well, that sounded like a lot, but it's really not that much. I forgot to convert it to squares.
You forgot the plus.
Well, the 7 wasn't touching the d8, that's why I didn't roll 7d8.
Oh.
Oh. 7d8 could end up just being 7, you know, like that could be really low.
Yeah.
Or it could be decently high. Okay, 39 plus 7. See, that's not that bad of damage. Oh, you already added 7. Okay, 39. That's not bad. I need to figure out what this is for Dana. Dana's jump is 3, so that's going to be...
Should be the same.
No, it should be 1 square lower. Right? Oh, man, actually, I think yours should even the same. I was taking the 2 out of the 35. Let me just do this real quick. I need to start from scratch. How many squares is 50?
10.
10. So it's going to be 10 minus 3, which is your 7, minus 2. So it's 5 plus 5d8. I don't even want to think in feet. I should only think in squares for this. Which I'll just roll for you real quick. Okay. This is what you were supposed to be taking. 22. Much lower. Dana's is going to be 1 square less than yours because she can jump 1 square higher. So hers is going to be 4d8 plus 4. This is actually really simple, and I'm complicating in my head for no reason. Oh, darn it, I didn't put the roll.
So, Ulrich, I have no idea why this is not in the PDF, and it's only on the website. Ulrich was asking
Probably because
why.
it was added after the PDF was done. And she still ends up taking more damage anyway. Just because the roll was higher. There we go. I just need to write this down now that I remember what it is, because I'm going to forget later.
Can we go now?
Yep. It is now time for
Initiative?
Yeah, I am. That was just the whole problem. I wasn't thinking in squares, and that's why everything was getting ridiculously high.
11.
14.
19.
What?
13.
Okay, let's see. 10 for Dana. That's her worst roll. And Sandworm. It'll let me select the Sandworm.
I can't find anything in 4th edition about fall damage.
Yeah. Well, I remember it now. It's starting position minus end position minus jump minus character level divided by 5 times the same thing, but it only works if everything's converted to squares. And Manly Cougar, you're up.
moving my bird up
Yeah.
next to that one. And Manly's going to hit the one next to him with his harpoon, and the bird's going to hit the one right next to it.
Yeah. Like,
With
the
a
fall
hit.
from the airship was still a ridiculous amount because 1,500 feet is a ridiculous amount of squares.
There is Manly's, and there is a bird.
Okay, are they hitting different ones? Yeah, because they're far away from each
Yeah.
other. I'm thinking these separately. Okay. And the bird. Yeah, the one Manly was fighting is in critical conditions, down to 1. And it is Flit's turn.
Still heartened by Dargonis's valor, I walk right up to this sandworm, stare it right in its maw, and I cast arrow on it.
Sure, that's the reason, and not because your armor is probably tough enough that these ones can't hurt you, because they hurt even less than the dinosaurs.
I cast arrow on it. Actually, I can't find it now. Oh, there it is. Okay. There's 77 wind.
Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna be 154. It's dead. Okay.
7.
And Dargonis.
I'm gonna throw my chakram at it again. I'm gonna try a mighty blow.
Okay, well, yeah, you definitely hit it. And it dies because it only had 1 health. Doesn't matter that you did 140 before its armor. Yay. These fights are actually easy. The sandworm. We're not being bogged down by me trying to remember the fall damage formula. I knew I should have just made a archive version of the site when I had a chance. But no, I didn't do it.
I don't think anyone anticipated on it suddenly going down.
Yeah, but I should have, because the map rules weren't in the PDF, I should have made a backup copy anyway. It's the internet, you always got to anticipate something to where you may never see it again. Okay, so sandworm rewards.
Oh, that's 3 more. Let's see. We should be up to 6 now.
Yeah.
Yes, you should keep track of that.
Only 9 more to go.
Yeah, so 3 more battles with them.
Ooh. Oh, I don't.
Okay, so
level up.
that's going to be 1,365 experience and 504. Yep.
Ooh, I did level up. No, wait. Yes, I did. I do like the fact that we get a lot of experience from this. And gold.
Dang just short of leveling up.
Yeah, as long as we get about that in the next battle for experience, I should be leveling up to 14.
Do you guys want to skip the next battle? It's Cactar.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
This 2,000 experience away from level 15 feels so good, Rick. It's so good.
Doesn't
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
good? Or would you rather be there already?
It's not my fault I can't fit into that tiny little jacket on your back.
What?
You actually could have, though. I think your character... No, actually, I don't think your character can wear suits, can they?
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
only choices were me, Marsupial, and Flit.
Well, and Booty, but he wasn't going to take it. Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Or is it a rope? I forgot what I put it down as.
The jacket is a rope.
Yeah,
It's a rope. Okay, that's why he couldn't use it.
Yeah.
I think I was even debating on my own whether I was going to make it a suit or a robe when I was crafting it, and I went back and forth because it's almost like a suit jacket, so it would have made sense to be a suit, but that's not really how they treat suits in this game. They treat it more like kung fu uniforms and stuff like that are typically the suit type vests and garments on that behalf. And so I was like in a toss-up.
I'm also going to drink another ether while we're in camp.
Yeah.
Well, that was pretty good.
No, there's your level stuff.
Yeah, that was hit points and then magic. It's a D10 plus half of spirit, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. My MP is higher than my HP, my max.
What is your max HP?
My max HP is 145.
Yeah. Okay.
Max MP is 155. And I raised my magic, so there we go. And
Oh no.
Elric says he's going to go get something to eat, so see you later, Elric. I'll be quitting pretty soon.
Yeah, we were probably quitting soon. It's right at the 6 o'clock mark almost. So I guess I could roll to see what the next battle would be, because if it's a Cactar, then at least you guys are in the last leg. No, and you still could fight the Gigantor.
Alright, so the next level is 52.5.
Well, it'd be an easy one. I don't know if you guys want to just save it for next time, but I'm going to reveal it so I know what you're fighting if you do. Once again, luckily, because you need to fight them, it's 3 sandworms, which I forgot to bring back to the normal layer.
Yeah, what's up with my mouse?
Well,
Yeah, Data is actually shaking a little.
Is she running
Because
low
she's
on
out.
soda?
No, she's completely out.
Oh.
she's completely out of drinks.
Yeah, and she's 1 HP below full.
Oh, so she's going through withdrawals and her OCD is kicking in.
Well, she's not going through withdrawals yet, but she's kind of having that mental fatigue of knowing it's coming. Like that anxiety of like it's gonna hit.
Are we gonna have to set up a camp for her with like warm blankets and like buckets for vomit and feces and like a kitten or something?
No, I think we should be able to get her to the camp before that happens.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
What
This
it's
is
like after this.
yeah.
Although probably before going into town,
Well, I'm
have
good.
to get to her again.
I'm good either way. I don't know if you guys want to go ahead and do this fight or not, but
I'd like to do this fight just before the, the end. That way I can level up this time.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. So Rick
And you also will have finished a leg, so that it'd be easier for us to remember what's going on.
Oh, is this the final battle of this leg?
You skipped a Cactuar battle, so.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right. Yeah, I guess we
All
can
right,
do
so
this.
if you guys are down for it, let's do it. Let me get you back in the mood, because it is time for initiative.
22. 22 and go to 2.
what?
I know, weird. I'm weird. So.
Okay, my mouse is not working.
I got a big fat 8.
Oh!
Ooh, I got a 10.
Which, if you think about it, oh, sorry, Marsupial.
What'd you say?
10.
10. Okay.
And I got 15.
So if you think about it, an 8 is just an infinity sign turned on its side. So that means I should go first forever, right?
Or never. You could just be stuck in like a moment in time.
I mean, I'm all right either way. I can roll for it.
Well, you get to go before these sandworms because they're slow as heck. And they got their worst roll. Yeah, Dana gets a 12. Okay, so Manly Cougar. What you doing?
Walking up to the sandworm. This time I'm going to stab it with my harpoon.
Okay.
I'm gonna scan it. Then I'm gonna kick with the bird. Oh, really?
You stabbed your bird. 144. Remember, it's only half of its armor because you have piercing.
Oh, we need to come up with a nickname for Rick.
For Rick's tendency
What am
to
I-
critically fail.
So 144 minus its armor.
Half its armor.
Yeah.
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 You see, Manly Cougar's the type of guy who couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat.
136. These dice are against me.
I just can't believe how often it happens.
Oh, Flit, what do you want to do?
I want to laugh at Manly Cougar's sorrow and pain and suffering, but I
Well,
won't.
that's a 0 action, so.
That's what? Oh, that's a 0 action? Okay.
Yeah, you get to do that for free.
Then
For
I'll
up to
take the
15
time
seconds.
to put my hat over my face and try to hide my laughter. But in the meantime, I guess I'll just hit this sandworm right here with arrow. Yeah, arrow. God, just it had me all messed up. I couldn't remember if that was the right spell or not. Okay, for 81 wind.
Jeez, it would have been better doing a bestiary. At least I wouldn't hurt my bird.
You might critically fail and use a bestiary on a grain of sand or something.
Oh, it'd be funny if that was even an option. Okay. No, I did not click on that. Oh, okay. It is Dana's turn. Who is going to pretty much do the exact same thing she did last time. When somebody did wind magic, it made her want to do wind magic. She's kind of like a trendy person, so she tends to go with the flow. Okay, 37 times a deuce. It'd be 74. Minus its magic armor. Okay. And then after her is Talon.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what I'm.
You just gotta notice that these worms, even though they take a lot of damage, they don't really flinch.
Wait, shouldn't I have gone before Delia?
Should you? Oh, you know what? I had Flit up there. I don't know why I had his name where yours was supposed to be. I have him on here twice. You were supposed to go. I think I brain farted because he was talking at the same time that you were giving out your number. You know what? I'll even erase his turn from the list order. You can go for free. Yeah, before Talon goes. You were all going to go before the sandworms anyway.
Okay. I am going to try a mighty blow chakram throw on that first one. I think I missed.
Oh no, you definitely missed.
Just a list. You missed it by not much.
Okay. Now it's Talon's turn.
Cool. Let me just make sure I'm close enough to throw an Antarctic. No, just kidding. A sheer feather.
Sheer feather.
12 times magic plus 3.
Yeah. What I was trying to say though, was that despite the fact that you guys are hurting these things, because they're worms, they get cut up, but they don't seem to really react to pain.
My magic is higher now, so let's see if it does any different. Makes any difference.
This is why we need no crosstalk during initiative. Ooh, that's good. That's really good.
Yep.
Because that's going to be doubled.
Mm-hmm.
And that hits all of them?
Yes.
So that actually just barely. Just barely. Like when I mean barely, I really mean it. Okay, well, it's the sandworm's turn, and you know what they're gonna do.
Die! Die! Die!
Which, if it does come up, I've still got the formula, and it'll be faster this time because I know to think in squares. If you guys roll well, you should be able to avoid it altogether. I need your initiatives. No crosstalk until I get them all, please.
Oh, shoot. $13.
Okay.
21.
16.
11.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that was like the literal problem last time. Sometimes I just skip because I'm looking at a lot of stuff at once. But I literally had BH up there twice. I'm like, why do I have that twice?
Did we really screw up the initiative order last time?
Yeah. Because you were supposed to go at 8. But for some reason, I think it's because you were talking when he was giving me the number, and my brain farted, and I put BH on his spot as well. And so I had Buravo Hika twice on there.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's
Rick.
see. I'll accept it. Okay. The sandworms are going to go 12, so before Dargonus. Double checking, you did say 11, right? Yeah, that's what it says in chat. Let me get this. For Dana. And she gets a 16. And now I have absolutely unique signs for each person now. There's no doubles. The manly cougar, you're up first.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Defensive stance with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Defensive stance, I guess, for the bird if he can.
Yeah, your bird can take a defensive stance.
Uh-huh.
I'm
And I
assuming
guess
both
that's
of them
my
are.
turn. Yeah. They're
Okay.
spread apart. Not much else you can do besides that, right? So, since the worms are down under.
Yeah. Well, Dana is gonna go into trance. And so 12 count. Which means she'll transform after everybody goes. And it is Flitt's turn.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna move here, here, and here, and just because I never get a chance to do it, I'm gonna cast Blink on myself.
Oh, okay.
What is Blink?
Blink
Raises his
boosts
vision.
my. Oh yeah, I can put the thing in the chat, I guess.
You absolutely can.
Let's see where it is. Blink. There you go.
It basically makes him really hard to see.
Oh yeah. Fluorescent rays of magical energy twist in complicated spirals around the target, distorting vision and light.
He kind of becomes like a mirage, you know, which is fitting. We're in the desert, like the heat waving around and stuff. And it is Marsupial's turn.
I'm gonna run to a random location.
Yeah.
How about here? All right, and take a defensive stance.
I actually forgot to subtract her magic from when she did arrow. Let me fix that real quick. Sandworms get to come out then.
Oh yeah, she did something.
Yeah, she did do something. She's technically charging, so. I'm gonna move them both to where they're gonna be. I need Talon to roll a D100. What's your speed rating? Or your agility rating, sorry.
It's 34.
34, okay.
Oops.
Well, at least it wasn't a crit. Okay. So what is your rating will tell me your jump too. What is your jump?
3 jump.
Okay, so that's going to be the same for what it was with Dargonis last time, which was 5 plus 5d8, correct?
I thought it was 4?
No, Dana's was 4. She has one more jump than him.
Oh, okay.
Or she did when she was in trance. Yeah.
All right.
If he was level 15, it would be 1 less.
Yeah, I think. That was a problem. That's right. She has the same jump, but she's a higher level. She's actually at the 15 mark. That's why it was. She was in trance, it actually would have been even 1 less. That's not bad, though. For just raw damage, you're fine. I need you to... Let me move you to... Here, that's where you're going to fall.
Woo! That was fun.
Yeah. Okay. I also need Blackout to make an agility roll. What's its rating?
46.
Wow, yeah. He's going to have an easier time.
Would it get
Technically,
the
he could
plus
fly.
15 Rick did last time?
Technically, I guess. He can also fly. So, he should be fine as long as he doesn't critically fail, because he technically doesn't have float.
Yeah, and he's got jump of 6.
Yeah. Well, I just need you to roll, and as long as you don't critically fail because he's a flying beast, he should be fine.
D100, right?
Yeah.
64.
You're fine. Yeah. But see, that fall damage isn't too bad once we know the formula. Dargonis, you're up.
Are you bringing the other one out?
Yeah, that should do that. Your bird is going to move here. Oh my god, go away. What are you doing, Travis?
I'm gonna do a normal chakram throw on the one next to Talon.
Okay. And it hits, and it kills him. And Dana, almost pointlessly, transformed into her Esper form. I believe she was right here. It's next turn.
Initiatives, I guess, then?
Mm-hmm.
13.
Wait, I didn't get to go?
Did you not? I thought you were after Borrowed.
I haven't done anything.
Well, the sandworms were under the ground still before you went. I thought you just
Oh.
didn't do anything. I should have asked you, I guess, but...
Yeah, you ran over there and you took a defensive
Oh, was
stand.
that this turn? Man.
Yeah, because you went before the sandworms came out.
I thought we were on the next turn already.
We're now on the next.
13.
Like, I have you in the order before the sandworms.
9.
7.
3 of us got the worst rolls we could.
I actually didn't hear what Rick's was, so...
13.
It was also 13?
Yeah.
And Talon's was 13. I did hear 2 13s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
We basically go in the order we rolled in.
Okay. And everybody's gonna... Oh, no, not everybody. Corvo's going after the sandworms. And Dana gets a 15. which means she's going first. Okay. Because she can move 4 in her Esper form, and she is... Yeah, I guess I'll cast it just so I remember to take the magic off. She is going to cast Arrow.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, no, that thing is dead. Let me layer it. Yay, you guys beat it. Woo!
There, her transformation wasn't a waste after all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of was. She would have killed it even with a normal arrow. So scrolling back up, I'll copy paste it again, but it's 1,365 experience, 504 guild. Okay, I'm gonna go subtract that from her normal one.
One, 3, 6, 5 equals.
And you guys got 3 more tongues. Or not tongues, teeth. 3 more sets of teeth. Yeah. I mean, you could keep their tongues if you want, just nobody wants them.
What's the XP to go to level 15?
$52,500. Nice.
Actually, I don't know why I moved them. I might actually have you guys stand still. It's out of combat, so Dana, where was she? She was here, I think. I don't know. I'm gonna roll. I need to see if you guys are gonna fight the Gigantor. You might even fight him in the same battle space. No, you're fine. Okay, now I'm gonna move her back.
4.5 of vitality.
That leg is over.
That's 10.
Okay, well, I figure we're probably going to pick that up next time, but you guys have 1 more leg. A day passed.
So it's Friday.
1365.
Nice, my max just went over 300.
Oh, I didn't even realize it had reconnected to the thing. Mr. Squeakers had been in the chat giving commentary the whole time. Talking about the worms going underground. Marsupial's running around hoping to kick the worms when they come up. And a slap.
I never get a chance to hit them again after the initial,
Yeah.
Dang it, you
Now,
guys
they
keep
are
killing them.
slow boys when they're on the ground, but underground they're fast boys.
Hey, Metal, is 18 vitality high enough that my armor bonus is supposed to go up?
It should be going up every odd one. I'm fairly certain, but I'm actually right next to that table. Let me scroll up a couple pages. 18 should be at 45%.
Oh, wait.
Which it should have been at 17.
Oh, I screwed up my thing then because I put 1.4.
It should be 1.45 when you hit 17.
Okay, well, that was screwed up a little bit, but I
It's not like you
don't.
were taking physical damage from anything but the T-Rex anyway, and it would have only made like a
Yeah,
minor difference.
yeah, it only increased my current armor by 2.
Yeah, I was messed up with my bird that round too. This whole session, I had him on level 12. He should have been on level 13.
You could have been kicking harder.
Yeah.
And 6 spirit is only a 15% bonus, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It
Just
goes up by
wanted to
5% every odd number.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that I was calculating that right.
Do you guys want to use a tent to top everybody off before we head out on the third leg next session?
Well, we can figure that out maybe next session. Especially, not sure what Dillard's at for anything. Although,
I do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. I just leveled up. I gotta jump up quite a bit. Because my new max health is 308.
That won't even top off my my magic anymore. But it'll still be nice.
oh wow. I stopped doing transmitting like 3 hours ago.
Oops.
No.
So are we using a tent? Somebody's tent?
Yeah, I'll offer up a tent if you guys want to use it.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because it won't top off my mana either, but it'll give me more than using an ether. It'll give me more than using an ether, and it's cheaper.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm good now.
And that'll put us into Saturday.
You know what I'm doing right now?
Yeah, if you guys are okay with it.
No, you can do it right now. What I'm doing right now, if you check the handouts in just a second. There we go.
Fall damage formula.
There we go. I'm keeping it right there so it's always available, so I don't have to struggle to remember this stuff again. It's going to be the difference in height in squares, minus jump height in squares, minus level divided by 5, plus the same number d8.
That is way overly complicated. All right.
It seems complicated. It really isn't because the numbers are small when you think of it in terms of squares. I will never have to not remember this thing ever again.
Joshua Hughes says, "Worm fell, I smell."
Oh, I can also hide this area again. And I'm assuming that's it, right? Nothing else.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, we'll just start with the last leg of the journey when we start back up next time.
okay. Well, yeah, we'll
All
see
right.
you guys then.
Well, let's see here if I can find my final screen. There we
I
go.
guess all
So
the streamers are doing their
Yeah.
outros.
thanks for
Oh, I
watching,
already did mine.
everybody.
That was it.
Oh, okay.
And you guys are mute.
There we go. Yeah, thanks for watching. Joshua, Eagle, Elric, everyone else who came by and said hi. That was awfully fun. We did a lot of battles, but I will see y'all next time. So bye.